Hello, everyone. Welcome to the road trip. I am DWTT, Gary the Sum, and I got my man, Mr. Tom, with me. We should help. I think we're going to have some other guests show up with us, but
I'm expecting full house,
Yeah.
Gary. I'm expecting.
yeah, but for now, we're going to get started. And one thing I forgot to do, and I'll just do that now, is I'll make sure all our friends in Instagram world can actually hang out with us too if they want, because we'll be up. We'll be doing this for a bit. Let's see. There we go. So I'll be doing that. And Mr. Tom, did you watch the? Did you watch the earlier game today? I don't know.
I watched about 10 seconds of it because obviously I went to sleep a bit late because of wrestling show commitments. So I got a nice sleep.
Show commitments. That's where you see. This is where we are, people. He has wrestling.
Oh yeah, it was
show
live last night
commitments.
on Netflix. Yeah, that's the thing that I said.
Yeah, he's got wrestling show commitments, people. So yeah. Let's see.
He's back, baby.
We're gonna go live on the. I think can I go live? Yep, we're gonna go live on the Instagram thing, and so everybody can see us there. Check that out. We've got before we say hi to our chat room, we've got the man, the myth, the Norwegian
Movies.
thunder, lightning, and rain. I don't even know what that means, but I think it sounds like a good intro.
It sounds like something from Rocky. Like,
all right, so there
you're
you go.
Gonna eat thunder and crap lightning.
We've got Sam in the house. How you doing, Sam?
Hello, good afternoon. Yep, I'm doing well. How you guys doing?
The best. It's the best.
Doing good.
The best.
I woke up early to take the dog out, and I was like, "Oh, there's football on. I don't even have to go back to sleep if I don't want to." So I didn't. And,
sounds like a good
so
idea.
I watched the Liverpool match, which I don't know what I was expecting. It kind of went the way it was supposed to.
Yeah, I didn't even bother watching it.
Yeah, they said it was it looked. Some people said it. Some of the commentary pregame said it looks bad for Trent that he's playing, and then others people said, well, it's a home match, so that's why Trent's playing, which I didn't really get. The one I think is one. I don't know if you guys know the ESPN. Like you've got Shaq. Is it? There's I believe he's a Liverpool player that does the ESPN games, or is
What's
he?
his name?
I don't know. Some old guy.
Steve Nicol.
Some old
I
white
thought
guy.
maybe Steve Nicol, maybe.
So say the name.
Steve Nicol.
Yes, I believe that's his name. Yeah. Did he play for Liverpool?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think he ever say anything bad about Liverpool, especially at this time.
They're very tribal, that lot over in Liverpool.
Well, let's say hello to the people that just joined us. Got BX in the house. Welcome to the show. BX has joined us. Big Trouble in Little China. What does that mean?
It's a good film. That's a film.
Yeah. I already went through Sam saying my movie choices suck, basically, and they're crap. And they don't. I shouldn't even bring up any quotes from any of the movies that I watch. That's how my morning started, folks.
That's clearly not true because what I find funny about it is like of all the movies you can actually pick as like your favorite, like the one that you remember all the lines from, is one that basically me not seeing a movie obviously doesn't mean anything, but it's just funny how it's just such a middling action movie.
I like the movie, maybe because maybe it means something to me, because I watch it with my daughter a lot, and so we know all the words. So that's why I bring up the words a lot. So there you go. So it touches me.
We should, in my opinion, right, and I could totally be off base, but I do think that one episode of Sam's show, Saturday Night, should be a red watch along.
Yeah, you know what? I think that might be asking a lot, seeing how he thinks it's crap to begin with.
I just said I don't remember a lot of it. That's all I said. I don't remember much of it.
You said, okay. We don't talk about what's in the DMs, right? But
and then afterwards I said I've got good taste in movies. So.
Yeah, so he just basically that was mean.
I'll say what I said. What I said directly was Gary talks about the movie Red like it's Citizen Kane.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I mean, out of all the quotable movies out there, I wouldn't have Red One. You know,
that was a
high
good
up the list.
quote. You just didn't get it, right?
No, I didn't.
In all seriousness, a quick story very quick, I promise. Basically, I do own a copy of Red. Problem is, the copy of Red I own doesn't play on any DVD player for some reason. It plays
the old
like, so
school
I know it's
ones,
not
yeah.
a region. I know it's not a region thing. So it actually works, but the movie itself won't play. Therefore, I have Red. That's why I've never seen it, because I can't see it.
Yeah, so a quick update on the scores. Today, this morning at I guess 12, the game started. Bingham wins 2-1 at home over Lincoln. Bristol City at home loses 1-2 to Wolves. Middlesbrough loses at home to Blackburn 0-1. Liverpool runs away from Accrington 4-0. Leicester City is in a back and forth, not really a back and forth, but then they can't run away from QPR. They're up 3-2 at home. QPR had a really nice shot from distance there, and then Leicester City went up 3-1, but QPR has brought one back. Everything else is still 0-0. Actually, nope. Sorry, Sunderland is losing right now to Stoke. 8 minutes in. 1-0 there. So there you go.
Sunderland are really upset about that. I'm sure they're furious.
So there you go. Those are the games in the FA Cup. Do we care about anything else?
Well, oh no, Leyton Orient versus Derby County has been postponed.
Yeah. So Leyton Orient, Derby County postponed. Mansfield, Wigan postponed.
The main reason I've basically gone, oh no, Leyton Orient, Derby County is postponed, is because I picked that for my crazy bets of the week. I picked Leyton Orient to beat Derby County because, of course, I did.
Yeah. So let's say hi to everybody else before we move on. Got Taib in the house. Welcome
Hello,
to
Taib.
the show.
Hello,
Taib.
hello.
Sam is Lopan. Lopan
is a character from the movie Big Trouble in Little China.
Ah, there you go. I don't know that.
I believe he's the villain.
Ah, yes, he is a villain. Look at him.
Like Gary, you in real time you can actually see Gary's brain connecting the dots and then going, Sam being likened to a villain. That is the best accurate description I've ever heard of anything ever. The best.
The
best.
Find Sam a green light. Oh no.
Oh yes, please. Yes, please.
We got Miss Melina in the house. Welcome to the show, Miss Melina.
Hello, Melina.
He's talking about a very young and very saucy Kim Cattrall.
True.
Oh, isn't she the one that walked through the hallways? Do you remember that one? That scene?
In what film, sir?
She walked through the hallways naked in a show. Oh my gosh, it was
Sex in the City. She's mainly
no. This is before Sex in the City. But it was no.
Oh
no.
Okay.
I don't think so. But I forgot the name of the movie. But I do remember the scene. I believe it's her. I could be wrong, but I thought it was her. She was in Porky's though, right?
Yeah,
that's the wolf, right? She's the wolf.
Yeah.
She's the wolf. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I have the movies mixed up, but there is a scene where they had to walk through the.
Some would have said she's a fox, but that's not for me to say.
There you go. We've got Steven in the house. Welcome to the show, Arsenal Misfit. He said he's working today. So, okay, but I assume you're not working in the sense that you have nothing. You're not working on where these fires and stuff that are on the West Coast. So, because I know you deal sometimes with that stuff. So, you're listening while you're driving. There we go. Big's going to say hi to everybody. Leeds Harrogate. Oh, look, before I move on. Who else we got in the house? So we are now 4. Spencer joins the show. How are you doing, Spencer?
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
He's got his fatigues on.
Yeah.
Just in case you can't see him, he's the guy in the middle. You just see his head. That's all you can see. He just blends into the couch.
Well, from there, bottom left. Just saying.
That is Broncos top on. That means what? Is that a Broncos top, right?
Well, it's
Trying to be
snowing.
invisible.
It's gone to war
Yeah,
with
it's
Buffalo.
yeah. You're ready to go to war tomorrow.
Oh, is it tomorrow? You got 24 hours before the day comes. It's playoff time over here.
You got to
Is
wear.
are there playoff games tonight?
Yeah, at 4:30 and 8:00.
Okay, all right. NFL
So
playoffs.
time difference. What does that make it? It's like
9:30 UK and 2 a.m. So
I need to get my
5 hours.
NFL bets on. I forgot to do my NFL
1
betting
a.m.
last week. Genuinely forgot. That's why there was no braggy post in the group chat. But my NFL betting prowess.
Are 1 o'clock games basically everybody hate? Do they hate 1 o'clock games? Because why wouldn't they have a playoff game at 1?
Are you talking about the NFL here?
Yeah.
Normal TV.
I like
window?
people watching them.
Well, they have. You got to think of it too. They got the problem they have is they've turned this into like this whole TV thing, right? So you used to have your Saturday games, you had 2, and then your Sunday games, you had 2, the 1 and the 4 window. But then they were like, let's do 4 o'clock, let's do 8 o'clock, like. And now they have a Monday night playoff game, which feels even more criminal.
A Monday night playoff game?
Yeah, the Rams and the Vikings are Monday night.
Oh, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all in terms of you don't want that short week.
I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't have done a 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 8 o'clock. But they want those TV dollars on Monday night. And ESPN, and that's the other thing. ESPN, and yeah, you've got stuff on Prime, you got stuff on this channel. That it used to be Fox CBS or Fox NBC, but now Peacock. They'll even have a Nickelodeon one, so you can watch it like a kid if you can't watch grown men play sports. So they have like it all. You've seen that the NBA did it during Christmas. They had this Nickelodeon type. They had The Simpsons going or something, and just you can't. When I was 8, I was able to sit down and watch grown men play actual sports. I didn't need The Simpsons to get me involved in it. No disrespect to The Simpsons, Tom, but you know what I'm saying. Like
he doesn't understand what you're saying. Actually,
my instinct was this is the second time he's unintentionally came for me today. After you basically fucking motherfucker, you still because spoiler, Gary graciously. You know what? I'm just gonna read it the exact same way I said.
And he freezes.
It right. Gary has. I forgot what I said already. Didn't take that long. Gary has generously allowed the Leeds United versus Harrogate match to be watched along to on the road trip because I thought I was being quite funny to not actually say the word watch along, to actually say watched along because I'm an arsehole, of course. And witness Dr. Leeds in all of his glory live on the BBC iPlayer through the road trip.
There you go. So we'll do a watch along for a Leeds match today.
To which Spencer essentially said, "That sounds boring."
Well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, is he?
I just couldn't help myself. It was perfect.
Some people from a certain school of thought would basically go, "No, Spencer, it's not boring. It's actually the magic of the cup in all its forms, and it's rather captivating." Leeds United playing the team that are 22 kilometers down the road.
Wow.
So hold on here. When has that group chat ever been serious?
I'm serious all the damn time. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think I was serious in it once. I was probably very serious in it the one time Leeds didn't win this year.
We can talk about the gloriness of the Cafe Cup now, but in the group chat, there has to be banter.
Yeah. Yeah. Are we done with the Kim Cattrall? Are we done with the Kim Cattrall talk? Because I forgot she was in Police Academy.
I'm starting. The biggest thing that I've learned about BX in the last 8 weeks, let's just say, how many episodes of the show have we done, Sam? It's probably about.
This is 126. So.
Well, no, I mean Sam's movie show.
This is like eight, right?
We've done eight official episodes.
So basically, what I've learned is that BX knows every movie, every director, every person that's been in a movie.
BX knows a lot about movies. You've got to hand it to him.
It's sensational, and I'm not even saying that to like backhandedly make fun of
Oxford
it.
just scored. Sorry,
genuinely impressive.
Yep, BX knows his stuff. He does, and he knows all the obscure stuff, like the B, the B actors, and it's a lot of the obscure movie stuff, which is pretty cool.
Cool. Yeah, the Police Academy. I like that movie. Is that a good movie? Can I claim that as a good movie?
The
Police
first
Academy is a
one is a
fun
good
movie. It's a fun movie. Yeah.
The first movie is a good movie. I couldn't tell you much about Police Academy 76.
I think they sort of, I think pretty much after about 4 or 5, people just gave up. Really, to be honest.
I think it
Yeah.
went as far as 6
Cool.
in all seriousness.
Cool.
But talking about Kim Cattrall, she's got one of my favorite quotes from Sex and the City. She's got a great quote in Sex and the City. She says she's in conversation. I believe it's with Carrie or one of the other girls. I can't remember. But she said, "Oh, I'm trisexual. I'll try anything once." I love that quote.
I've heard her say that, and I was like, and I immediately thought, no, don't say what actually entered in your head, then, sir.
It was gonna get a little nasty here, but
Cancellation confirmed.
yes. And Dad is in the house. Welcome to the show. Dad is joining
Hello,
us
sir.
for a bit. We'll see you.
He's the true greatest man alive because
There
he
you go.
paid for my buffet.
And this one is going after Spencer here. BX is
Never played any of the backyard sports video games.
Oh yeah.
Backyard.
No, because I played normal football game.
He played Madden.
Yes. Wasn't very good at it, but I played it.
Because I was about to say, I don't know if you're old enough to remember. I'm talking like I'm a 70-year-old man going, oh, you're 40. You definitely wouldn't remember this or whatever. But the point is, they did start to branch out into like, why don't we make FIFA Street, where it's basically like FIFA, but worse.
yeah,
Let's
the
take
Wolves
away the
were up
actual fun
2-0, but then Twine, I think, just hit I don't know if Twine from what team just hit a free kick, I think, to make it 2-1. Yeah. Free kick from
that
TikTok.
was at half time. To be fair, Gary, that match ended about 2 hours ago.
Oh, did it? This is a replay that I'm watching over here?
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
All right, maybe I should move
Well,
move
it's
along.
live for him, guys.
It looks like it's live. Oh, it is live over here. I should just go to the next thing. Let me get out of here. All right. Let's see here. Arsenal Misfit. I drive for a company that does scheduled runs throughout Alberta and does chatter, which is where the fires come in. Today I'm on hockey charter. All right. Driving the hockey players around. Cool. I assume that's a lot easier to do than the other ones.
It's pretty amazing, isn't it, how the internet works, where we can have someone in Alberta, Canada, who drives trucks and buses around, and he just randomly listens to us what we say on a Saturday. It's pretty crazy.
But it's pretty wild.
I knew that was his job. Like I knew he did the buses thing or the driving things like that, but I didn't know he did it in Alberta. So now I have to naturally ask the natural question of when you find out someone's been in Alberta, have you been to the Hart family compound? Bret Hart's family. His dad. The entire family would live in this house, and that's where they'd train them to wrestle. They called it the dungeon.
Oh, there you go.
But still, just
maybe he has been there.
He might have. I don't expect him to turn around and go, you know what? I drove past it one day and Brett's come out, even though he lives in Italy or something like that, and he comes out and goes, mate, do you want to come in and be friends? Like I'm not expecting that to be an answer. But
maybe Steve actually did some training there when he was younger and he's a failed wrestler.
Yeah, and Stu Hart, the father, who's long dead, but he's basically like, stretch him, Brett.
What about Smokey?
That sounds wrong, to be honest.
you know. So yeah, some things probably should be kept in the family. I guess. I don't know.
Do you think
enough.
Smokey is embodied at the dungeon? Not getting the reference here.
I don't know what he means, but I know
Bret Hart used to reference his cat
some
Smokey.
sort
Bret Hart on some of his promos used to reference his cat Smokey.
that is something that actually does sound familiar, to be fair. And it's
It was
probably
in WCW though.
Oh, there you go. Oh, well,
Looks like
that
Lester
was
is
a
up.
time in his
Looks
life that was called phoning it in.
Yeah, looks like Leicester's
taking
up
them up.
5-2, so they've
5-2.
running now. Running
Who's
away with
Leicester
it.
playing?
They are playing Queens Park Rangers.
Good old QPR.
I hate Queens Park Rangers.
Yeah, Oxford's
Well,
is
that's
sort
Not
of
really
like,
named though, by the way.
yeah.
So you all said the same thing. Different variations of yeah, of course you do. You hate everyone.
Yeah, pretty much.
I said it was.
I
cool.
just ignored you when you talked. That's why I didn't even talk. Sometimes I just go, you know what? I put the Tom mute on just because I know no. Yeah. The Tom mute is a wonderful button. Do you have it? Do you guys have it? No?
You're missing out on wonderful
I
insight.
don't have it.
You don't have it? Damn
Not
it.
not a feature on my tools here.
That's because he has something called respect, Gary. Respect. Respect.
Respect, is that what it is? You
Respect.
respect him, Sam?
Sometimes.
Oh, there you go.
Sometimes he has respect.
We have a.
It doesn't look like Aretha Franklin, though. I'll tell you that.
RESPEC. Respect.
Respect. Respect.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm so sorry. I can't stop saying it. I apologise to anyone in Gary's audience that is now actually considering to turn the channel and to watch something, in my opinion, are far less entertaining. It's a genuine mistake.
Well, that part is for sure. Yeah. The Leicester match is a little hard to watch. It's a bit foggy there, and if they get the wrong camera angle, all you can see is just some figures moving across the screen. So
the glory of the FA Cup.
Damn.
It's a bit foggy.
Yes.
You know how magical the FA Cup is. As much as I want to sit here and go, this is genuinely one of the biggest weekends in the English football calendar, literally because basically near enough every team in the Football League is playing each other in the same competition. So you get like 64 matches or 30, whatever you want to call it, 32 matches, something like that. Loads of matches. But they've tried to lessen it by basically going, let's start having some of these matches on Thursday. Well, here's why you shouldn't. Because Sheffield United had 6,000 fans turn up at home. 6,000. They usually get about 20 to 30.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Thursdays, they're all busy.
People got to work, man.
Thursday. Well, no, I'll put it more succinctly. I'm not surprised they only got 6. I'm not roasting them because why would anyone want to come out on a Thursday night to watch Sheffield United, even if you are a Sheffield United fan? I'd expect the same if it was Leeds.
True. Exeter just tied it up with who are they playing? Oxford United. So 1-1 match there. Sorry for the interruptions.
No problem. It's also the weekend of the year where Gary gets to learn loads of football team names because he has to say them out. And then we go, actually, it's...
No, I can't say Birmingham. Birmingham?
Birmingham.
Yeah, it doesn't come out right for some reason. I just
Birmingham.
Birmingham.
How do you say it, Sam? How do you say it? How do you say it, and Sam and Mr. Tom?
Birmingham.
There's literally towns in America that are named the same. Like
I know. I can't.
Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham sounds wrong.
They say Birmingham over there.
The actual colloquialism, they'll just go Birmingham.
Birmingham.
They won't say the G. They won't say the ham part.
Okay. Birmingham.
But that is what it is.
Yes.
I mean, I try to not say that because the town, city, and the club sucks.
But in England, Birmingham is also known as Little Bangladesh. So, yeah.
Little Bangladesh.
Yes. Very much so.
Based on its influx of immigration, let's just say.
So you get some good food there.
Oh, they'll have amazing Indian and Pakistani food. Yeah, absolutely.
I do have a confession to make tonight because of the timing of the football match, which they have in no way respect for my culinary timing. There'll be no Chinese tonight.
Oh my God!
That
Should we
sounds.
have to call Keir Starmer?
I think it's a lack of respect for the Chinese immigrant population of Canning Town, where basically
Definitely.
they're like, no, we're going to make it so you don't get money on the FA Cup third round weekend.
Wow.
Definitely, it's a very huge detriment to their Chinese food making.
They're gonna
It's
they're gonna
funny
be
you
look
say
they're
that.
gonna be looking at their books, going, "What happened here?
Yeah, this
I-
Saturday we
yeah.
haven't got an extra 500 quid on this Saturday. Yeah,
What happened? There's a big dip in our finances here." Yes, FA Cup. Yes.
yes. Leeds are playing, so we have no order from Mr. Tom.
Yes.
They actually gave me
He's doing
a free fortune cookie last week, which was lovely of them. And it was so lovely I kept it because I didn't expect it. Because usually it's generic shit. And it usually says things like, you'll find happiness with a new love. But then they'll send to the next person, they'll give a...
You're freezing.
Ran out of
on us.
AOL minutes, remember?
He froze on us. Mr. Tom's going to have to...
it
You're
says,
going to have to repeat what you just said before you put up the... we missed everything. It just froze on us.
Yeah. After the Chinese, they give the one for the one love, and then they give the other one to...
It's funny.
You froze again.
I've not put my internet cable in, which is probably why that happened. So just give me a minute. I'll be back. I'm gonna sort out the computer.
All right.
I'm gonna sort out the internet. It's fine. It's fine.
He's gonna fix it.
Yeah.
He's gonna fix it. He's got tools. You know what that's from?
No.
Last times at Richmond High.
It's from Red, probably.
My brother can fix it. He's got tools. You remember that?
I don't remember that phrase.
When they wrecked the football player's car. Remember that?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
With the brother.
Now you mention it.
Crash it, and he's like, "We can fix it." And then he has like a All-American. Oh, sure, I should have said that. All-American football game. He basically kills everybody on the field.
Yeah. I just remember a very good
maybe I remember the quotes that nobody does, because that's like for
definitely that's true, Gary. Definitely.
Tell me a quote from Fast Times at Richmond High that I should know.
I don't remember any quotes from that movie. It's a
movie?
funny movie, but I can't remember quotes.
I don't remember much, but I do remember quotes in some movies, so that's what sticks out. That's how I can remember them.
Tell us some more quotes from other movies you've seen, Gary. Very important movies for you, like
House Party,
Howard the Duck.
I never watched Howard. Are we supposed to say that we've watched that movie?
You probably know quotes from it, don't you?
I do not know quotes from that movie. I have not watched that movie. That is on that. If you're saying my movies are crap, that's the crap movie in Gary's list. All right.
I probably have the worst movies of everybody, but that's okay. I enjoy them.
Yeah.
They're fun. They're fun movies. I just don't remember the quotes. Haven't watched them a million times.
I think I've seen that movie a couple times, but I don't
Howard
really
the
remember
Duck?
the quotes like that. No, I'm talking about Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
Isn't that with a young Sean Penn in that one?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
He's playing Spicoli.
Is Matthew McConaughey in there as well?
No, you're thinking of the guy from Beverly Hills Cop. What's his name?
Judge Reinhold.
Judge Reinhold.
Yes.
Yeah. It was a fun movie.
That's a great name, Judge.
Judge Reinhold. Yeah, he's good in Beverly Hills Cop, isn't he?
Everybody remembers Phoebe Cates in that movie too.
Yes,
she joined Judge in Gremlins.
Yeah.
Dazed and Confused. That's it. With Matthew McConaughey. That's the right one. BX. Yep, that's right. Yeah.
That's a great comment, BX, because they've actually offered me the free calendar for the last 3 weeks, and I took it in the first week, straight in the bin once out of sight, obviously. But at the same time, very kind of them. But then every time they went, Tar, did you get off a calendar? I was like, yeah, you did. And I went, you've even offered me it after you offered me it, and then I took it. Anyway.
What's special about these calendars?
I just hand them out for free towards the end and start of the year. It's just their custom of being generous, sort of thing.
Is it one of those
And
dodgy?
plus they want you to-
Is it one of those dodgy calendars where you got like 5 Julys in it?
I don't know. That would have involved me opening it and having a look.
That's true.
It's
You would
not
have to
going up
open
on the
it.
wall, so why waste my time?
Yeah.
Makes
In
sense.
hindsight,
You're-
I should have brought it onto the road trip. In all seriousness, so
Yeah.
I could actually show you all the calendar,
Yeah.
and then we could roast it for about 4 minutes. Even though they've just done a nice thing, so I shouldn't be roasting them at all. But they did give me. They worked out that basically, I don't want 700 calendars, but I wouldn't mind one fortune cookie. So they gave me a fortune cookie, and basically, it literally said. Let me try and get a light so I can see what it says. People enjoy having you around. Appreciate this. And I was like, oh, that's very nice.
That's obviously a lie, isn't it?
Sam's saying what everybody's thinking, but we're not gonna claim it. But we all thinking it, and I'll go.
Now we definitely know that.
You're damn right.
Bullshit.
Spencer's going. Damn it!
Well,
I like that
before
one.
when I did not know that the internet wasn't working, which I'm surprised it took me 27 minutes to realise I hadn't put all the wires in from the router. Anyway, I was basically saying they usually say things like, "You will find happiness with a new love," and then they'll give the next person one that says "stick with your wife." Like that's kind of obvious. Like they're all generic, like sort of things. And I saw that one. I was like, yeah, that's actually really nice. And I'll read that out on the road trip, knowing that they'll instantly make the obvious joke.
Good. I'm glad.
So congratulations, Sam.
I'm glad
Congratulations on taking the bait.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bait master.
I'm sorry, I couldn't fucking resist.
BX Gunner here, basically doing pure BX Gunner things with I like anything that's free.
Yeah, I just kind of like already pay for a phone, so I just kind of look at my phone if I want to know what the date is because I'm already looking at it 90% of the time anyway. So
yeah,
I kind of just
wall decoration now.
Oh, I don't look. Do you guys look at your wall much?
What, on the phone?
They're there.
I mean, I'm looking at Sam's wall right now.
The walls are there. Why not?
Wow.
It's only bad when the walls look back at you.
When they talk back to you.
Stands
Wow.
for? Genuine
What?
question. Do you know what wall stands for?
We all love Leeds.
Yeah, baby.
I'm never going to think of
looking
Wall
at
the
me
same
like,
again
I hate
now.
you.
Completely fucked Wall for me now.
So much. I'm going to tear mine down today.
Yeah, that's it. Tear all the fucking walls down.
When Sam goes house hunting, they're going to be, this house is a 72 walled house. He's like, nope, too much Leeds for my liking.
Man in Virginia dies tearing his walls down. You'll be like, oh, he took it seriously.
Yeah,
fucking do with that walls.
Yeah, the roof collapsed on him. Bournemouth is up 2-1 on WBA West Bromwich.
Where's Bromwich?
West Bromwich.
Yeah,
Where's
something like that.
What Bromwich noodles?
I don't know. I'm not good at this thing.
West Bromwich noodles.
Yes. And Morecambe is on the attack here. What do? Steps inside, puts a cross in. Goalkeeper easily gets it. There we go. Still 0-0 at Stamford Bridge.
Chelsea missed a penalty in Kunku. Missed a penalty in the 17th minute.
You know what? His days there are done. Right?
Serves him right because he's a slag.
His days are done, right? His days in blue.
I believe he's having a great old time there, being like just playing the cup games and getting paid like a Premier League wage. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Tom would say good bit of business.
Sorry?
Tom would say a good bit of business.
It is a good bit of business. For him personally, for his accountant's thrilled. He doesn't play enough to get injured. Not that I'm tempting fate, but he doesn't play that much.
Well, he wasn't playing much because he was injured, and now he's playing as on the B team.
But being on the Chelsea B team is still a great payday for a man that likes making money, I presume.
Oh, it's definitely a good gig.
I think we would all take that gig tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
you get to play in Bosnia.
Well,
for
somebody,
Chelsea
somebody.
team.
Who's going to pick him up and help out Chelsea? Because that always happens, right?
Fulham or someone like that.
But always happens. What you mean is Arsenal.
That's what scares me.
Oh God, I don't want another Chelsea reject, please.
There's Chelsea reject. There's Manchester United reject. We're just going to get one every. It's going to be like goalkeepers. We're going to get a reject every window. We're going to get a goalkeeper every window. You know. You got Brenny in the house. Welcome to the show, Brenny.
Well, technically, everybody you buy is a reject. Technically,
Hey, Brenny.
That is not
Rejected by
true
the
because Declan Rice wasn't a reject.
West Ham obviously didn't want him anymore. They sold him.
No, they wanted. Okay, all right. Yeah, you're right. Damn it.
They wanted the money they got.
They wanted the money, so they rejected the player. I got it. Yes, yes. How are Chelsea
Kind of
still
the same thing.
sponsorless? Yeah, how are they sponsorless? How do they make all this money if they don't put sponsors on the tops? Isn't that like part of this whole a PPR thing?
The Russian
free
oligarch
money.
left money around. He just left money on the
We got
way
a
out.
goal coming up. Let's see.
They found money round the back of Abramovich's sofa, and he's so rich they didn't even remember he left it behind.
There you go. You go Brighton.
A couple of billion
against
in
Norwich.
notes.
A nice cross in there
Todd
and a
Bowley
nice header.
being a
Brighton's
I'll
up
just
1-0
add
on
that to
Norwich.
the bank.
Guess who scores for Brighton?
Hopefully, a
Well,
bright player.
Huh? How
Hopefully,
do you
Well,
say his
Beck-
name, Mr. Tom?
Oh, hang on.
How do you say his name?
Oh, fucking hell. Goal scored by number. Yeah, I'll do it properly. Goal scored by number 14, Jorginho Rutter.
There we go.
Or do it more accurately, Jorginho Cuntface.
Yeah.
Mm.
What
Yes.
phase are we in, guys?
We're in the lunar phase of. I think we're into a gibbous moon at the moment.
Really?
What does that mean?
He's asking about phases. I'm telling him, fucking phases, aren't I?
You know what? I'm going to ask Google what phase are we in. I'll read out whatever it says.
I thought you had an AI for that.
That was going to be my second option. When I get a nonsense answer, I'm then going to take it to Barry, the AI. But according to AI Overview on Google, as of January 11th, 2025, the moon is in a wax gibbous phase.
Told you.
This means that the moon is 94% illuminated and is between a half and a full moon.
Yes.
The moon goes through 8 phases, but I'm not actually going to read those out because I've already lost interest reading this out. So I'm going to go straight to Barry, the next best source of information.
Let's hear it.
All right, let's ask Barry.
Exeter is up 2-1 on Oxford.
Oh.
Bournemouth is okay. Yeah, I already said that one. But yeah, that's the latest.
This is why Barry nonsense. I've literally asked the question, what phase are we in? ? So Barry has responded, hey, we are currently in the feed the goat phase where Erling Haaland is just about smashing it for Manchester City. It's all about celebrating his incredible goals and contributions on the pitch. What do you think about his performance lately?
That is a phase.
That's a real thing. Sorry. This is a real thing. This is a real thing that was said. It's here. Like, what phase are we in? And he starts going on about Haaland. Barry's the best.
Oh no!
Very relevant. Very
Chelsea
relevant.
just scored off a deflection off of I don't know. Tossin just scored. I don't think Tossin's a scorer, is he?
Is he tossing again? Is he?
Looks like it. Tossin, I think. Let's see what he does here. He boots it. It gets deflected off the back of the defender, who has no idea what's going on. But boink! Goalkeeper's like going the wrong way, but it was a nice deflection straight at the goal, straight at the near post. And there you go. Chelsea's up 1-0 at home. that's kind of cruel for these teams to come in there and a Premier League team just scores on a deflected shot off the back of your defender because he's not that good at shooting, right? Towson is a defender, right?
I think so, yeah, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not at this stage yet. There's no casinos near me. That's the only reason why. We're at the stage where we're losing our life savings at the casino. Casino's not close to me, so I'm not doing that. What phase is Arteta in? Is the actual question.
Now that is a different question.
I went ahead and I asked Barry the AI, for anyone who's just joining, what phase is Arteta in? ? And Barry the AI said, Arteta seems to be in a phase of building and developing the team at Arsenal. He's focusing on creating a strong squad and implementing his style of play. It's definitely an interesting time for them. What do you think about his approach?
I love the way Barry's just very polite and just ask you what you think at the end.
Well, Barry's his sole function is obviously to get me writing things back to him, to which is a part of his algorithm. Is that he learns.
He's a self-serving slag, isn't he, Barry?
Yeah. His nonsense meter keeps ticking up every time you communicate with him.
I do believe, though, that when he was first implemented and built, his information bank only extended about as far as the year 2020, which is why he does seem to really hone in on Erling Haaland in conversation. Because I did randomly ask him a question once about Erling Haaland, which is probably why he's instigated to bring up Erling Haaland. That's just my guess. Other than that, it's just sheer randomness.
Got another friend of the channel in here. Got Ryan in the house saying, nice to see Ryan. Liverpool and Chelsea are making the most of their easy ties. Yep.
You watch the FA Cup draw, you know it's no conspiracy. It's actually the beauty of the FA Cup. There's no seeding like there was in the League Cup, which was designed to put Arsenal in the semi-final, in my opinion. But obviously you all say differently because you'll say you won matches. But still, it was still designed for the big teams to get to the latter stages by virtue of the fact you all seeded away from each other. And that's not my opinion. That is what they actually did with the tournament. But in the FA Cup, none of that stuff. And then they went, boop, Arsenal, boop, Man United, tough shit. And then they went, boop, Leeds, boom, Harrogate. And I'm like, yeah, we're probably going to lose that one because we're Leeds.
Where are Harrogate in the system?
They are just above Transmere Rovers.
Right, League Two.
Yeah. Let me have a look, see if I can get a more definitive answer. I actually can get a definitive answer because both those teams are out. Harrogate are currently 21st of 24.
Wow, they're nearly out of the whole league system.
All right, so lots of got some transfer news that we can bring up, but Trent was rested versus that team for the bigger game today against Accrington Stanley. So there you go, folks.
Yeah,
that's the levels that he's at right now.
Yeah, but the real important statistic about Accrington Stanley is their last FA Cup game 2 years ago when they played Leeds United, because everything's about Leeds United.
Yeah, Bournemouth is up 3-1 on West Brom. Is it West Brom?
It was arguably the most texts I've ever got for Leeds United game because Junior Firpo scored his first goal for Leeds United against Accrington Stanley. Ooh. And my phone, maybe exaggerating, I probably got about 5 different people go, your boy scored. I was like, I know he's my boy and I know he scored, and that's why he's my boy. I don't think I knew Spencer then, but I'm pretty sure he would have also gone. He wouldn't have. He'd have gone, Accrington Stanley, is that some kind of C Division NFL team or something like that? I don't know. But
let me just put my I care face on.
That's actually your normal face, to be fair, because it's your face.
That's how much he cares about everything we have to say. City are getting that Frankfurter striker. He's a hot dog.
That guy cracks a joke that he'd be telling to a 4-year-old and they'd think he's the greatest comedian.
It
of all
was
time.
funny, wasn't it? It was laughs.
It was moderately funny. Yeah, I've told worse, admittedly.
Yeah, the what's his name? Kavra Sheila.
That name, I can't even.
Yeah,
That lad from Napoli. That's really
he sounds
good.
like he's on his way to PSG.
That name is really hard.
Yeah, there's just a lot of there's too much going on in there.
Yeah,
we'll call him Sydney from now on.
Sydney is on his. It's like Sydney's on his way to PSG, and some people are saying the Arsenal fan base is probably gonna go a little crazy. Looks like Omar Mamouche, who is the Frankfurter striker, is on his way to City. So Arsenal doesn't need any attackers right now. We're fine. We're okay.
I don't see why City are going for him though. I mean, I don't know.
Well, think about it. They went after Alvarez, and people said, "Why are they going after Alvarez?" And you know what? I think they needed Alvarez because they're missing Alvarez now, right?
Yeah, now they are. Yeah.
So I mean, I think what's better than having one of the best strikers is to have a good striker right behind him, right?
Yeah, it's just a shame that it seems like we're not in for those players. That's what's annoying.
Yeah. So say hi to some new people who have joined us. Nick Fadley's in the house, people. All right.
Whoop. All right.
All right. Yes.
There was a bit of a fad.
It's what?
There was a bit of a fad going around.
You know what? You're gonna have to. You know what? Was that a joke?
No, it's more of a fact, as in like for example, Tickle Me Elmos were a fad of the 1990s Christmas season. And oh look, it's Mr. Fadley.
Was that a joke?
I think Tom was attempting a joke there. I think
it's not a very good one, but still.
Why are you putting your hand? Is there something in your tooth?
I'm being my Dr.
Is that a bit of spinach?
Pose.
Is that spinach in your teeth? Is that what that is?
Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
That fortune cookie, isn't it? That fortune cookie's in his teeth.
Evil.
Got Chris Nix in the house. Welcome to the show, Chris Nix. Mr. Arsenal League Cup versus Preston. All right. Yeah.
I'm going to make
Anthony's also in the house, people.
Bad joke.
Hello, Anthony.
Episode.
Yeah.
Leeds should beat Harrogate. I've got absolutely no question in my mind that this is going to be a career level day for Dr. Leeds.
Oh no.
That's not having no faith in my team. It's just not caring about the outcome. Because I've been through too many of these to give a shit.
Are Leeds putting Darlow in goal?
I believe we are putting Darlow in goal. We'll be getting the official announcement in 25 minutes, to be fair.
Yeah.
But I fully expect Darlow in goal. Also, I expect in 2 weeks' time, or next week now, Darlow will not be in goal when we play our next league game because Daniel Farke is still going to go with Meslier.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking,
he's a fool.
I was thinking, is Darlow a really bad goalkeeper then? Or, I mean, surely at some point you'd be given a chance, you'd think.
I believe we just... I believe we bought in Carl Darlow under the assumption that Illan Meslier was going to leave the club. But he didn't leave the club because, funnily enough, Sam, Gary and Spencer, there tends to not be a great market for goalkeepers that concede 100 goals in 2 seasons in the Premier League.
But he's record breaking. I mean, that's got to count for something.
He is record breaking.
But the thing is, right?
Clean sheets for a teenager and all that.
I'm trying to get my head around that logic because if they bought Darlow, who they think, then according to what you're saying, that they were thinking he was going to replace Meslier, who was going to be leaving, then according to my logic, he should be a good enough goalkeeper to maybe get a game or two if Meslier is not playing well.
I think it's going to turn out that he's played more games for Wales than he has for Leeds United. Because he's become the starting goalkeeper for Wales. And he even had a man of the match performance for Wales at Turkey, I believe.
So what does Farker not like him then? Or I mean, I just can't get my head around Melia's having so many shit games and then Darlow doesn't get a look in.
What I think it is, and I have nothing to justify this, but I've got a feeling the less serious thing will be, I think he has photos of Fark with a horse.
Could be.
And the more serious thing is that I think the club are trying to protect their value by like basically not sending, because you're not going to be able to sell him. Given his current reputation in the game, who's going to buy him?
Someone abroad.
Someone will buy him.
Someone that doesn't watch the Championship.
Someone will buy him, but you're not going to get a good price for him. You're not going
to get a good price anyways. But why don't you try to? But the thing is, you're sacrificing potential wins and draws and stuff like that for what? For nothing, because he's not going to get you more money the more he plays. He's just going to hurt you, hurt your potential. Anybody think
really generous to him? You'd say he cost us 4 points. It's much more if you're being less generous to him, which I'm sort of in the middle of. But as we said last night, Gary, to be fair, although it is his fault that we drew at Sunderland because he didn't catch the ball, that can happen to any goalkeeper. Yeah. That's the sort of thing that just happens like 1 out of a million times, and you just don't want it to happen to your team. Be happen to my team.
Yeah. The problem isn't that can happen to anyone, is that you can create a whole list of things that happen once in a while to a particular goalkeeper, and he's like just going through the list. It's
just happening once in a while, very often for Mr. Melia.
Yeah. Stand by, Scooby's gonna get upset because we're talking about the goalkeeper again.
Oh boy,
we've only just started talking about it, but we're. There we go. I fucking knew it. Oh, we're still going on about it. Yeah. Rewind for about 3 minutes ago. Well, I wasn't.
Well, you mean we've been talking for about 53 minutes. So, and we really brought up. Anybody think 2 smaller clubs will make it to the?
That's
the quarters at least.
That's the fun with the FA Cup. You never know what's going to happen. Some of these smaller teams, they do make it into like the quarterfinals sometimes. I think we will.
Yeah. Leicester scores late to go up 6-2. FaZe.
I remember when Lincoln City, made it to the quarterfinal, and then Arsenal put them away about 5-6-1, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, because of that conspiracy where like Arsenal only have to play the big teams.
Well, we normally do get big draws. Yeah, we normally do. It's very rare we play a team that's outside of the Prem in the first couple of rounds.
And I can tell you for a fact that is false.
Yeah, that name.
I can tell you for absolute fact that is false because you drew Leeds United in League One, and then you drew Leeds United in the Championship the following year. So
yeah, but how long ago was that?
That was about 14 years ago.
Right. Okay.
And then you've gone on to then play.
It happens all the time, Sam.
The year when we won the FA Cup a few years ago, we played all the big teams along the way. We had to beat all the big boys.
Yeah. And for those who didn't know, Sam has a new show coming out. He has a show coming out, or that's been out for about 2 months now. But he's got a new show coming out, Flags in the Dark.
Flags in the Dark. We will be quizzing people on obscure flags in the dark. Anthony Herbert's going to be the lead candidate for getting the correct answers.
The answer is usually Morocco.
Yeah. If you're in doubt, just go with Morocco. Yeah. No, yeah, check that out Thursdays.
The way they tuck their flags is impressive. Okay.
We respect the flags that are in the dark.
Yes, especially
Tom, what's going on here?
I'm just farking around.
Yeah.
Yeah. BX resets his phone because the spell check is out of control. Well, no, that's because you that's because what you put in it. It's not out of control. That's just you. That is just you. Mr. Tom, can you do an oh crap. Is it that time again?
You should see BX Gunner's response to this.
So what does this mean?
I'm under pressure to create peak
do I want to know what that sounds like?
Well, no, for argument's sake, you know his dad. Goldust is the son of Dusty Rhodes, and Dusty Rhodes, baby.
We got a score. Oh wait, it's still that's an old score. It's still
and the American Dream. Dusty
halftime
Rhodes,
in FA Cup. Let's go over the quick scores real quick. Bournemouth 3-1 over West Brom. Brentford and Plymouth 0-0. Chelsea up 1-0 on Morecambe. Exeter 2-1 on Oxford. United Norwich losing home to Brighton 2-0. Forest up 1-0 on Luton. Preston Charlton was postponed. Reading Burnley 0-0. Sunderland is losing at home to Stoke 1-0. There you go. Those are the updates. Yeah. Chris Nick says,
I suspect Scooby's been here a lot longer than he pretends, because to act like you just randomly come in and we were talking about Meslier.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. Meslier in goal. Messi in goal, and Mr. Tom will be you.
No. I'll tell you simply. If he's in goal, I'll be surprised, but I'm just gonna sit and watch the fucking match.
There you go, people. He will not say a thing about the goalkeeper in the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't expect to see the goalkeeper much during the game, with respect.
Well, I hope so. Yeah. He's leads more than 10 points this season. Oof. Any bets today? Anybody put their bets in besides what we saw on Mr. Tom's betting in the dark last night on the Lolo on the Stoop show? Stoop on the Lolo.
Stoop on the Lolo. That sounds like a good show.
Scooby D2 joins the show.
How do
officially?
Oh bloody hell! It's almost like he'd typed that and then did the copy and paste thing, but then wrote how do to act like he'd basically just come in, and then he went went back and just pasted the thing he had initially typed, and it's like I smell you, Scooby. I smell you here, and it's full of shit.
There you go. He says
he's a great guy. Though, in all seriousness,
yeah.
I'm just highly suspicious. Caught in the hand. Caught in the hand. What does that even mean?
Yeah.
I'm reading it wrong.
Hand in the cookie jar.
He's just saying that you're making up stuff that he trying to catch him out, but you can't catch him out. That is Scooby D2.
Going for those cookies. Caught again.
Who fucking doesn't love cookies?
True.
Have you ever got your hand caught in a cookie jar?
Yes, a million times.
Is that because the cookie jar the opening is too small and you're trying to grab all the cookies and you just can't get your hand out?
Well, yeah.
And they're like, just take one, and it's like, I don't want one, I want 5.
When you're then standing on a chair and then you fall off and you break the cookie jar, how do you explain it? So my non-existent dog did it, obviously.
There you go.
Blame
and
me on the
somehow
dog.
all the cookies aren't in the jar when it happened.
Well, I ate them. The problem was it was a piece of the glass that I ate as well, because I'm full. And I was greedy and hungry and stuff like that. Like, none of this is surprising to anyone, but still.
The
biggest lesson to be gained from all of this is that I should be a detective.
Yeah. Outside of Henri coming off his wheelchair, do you have painful memories of Arsenal in the cup?
Oh, BX, you sausage.
This is kind of nasty, I think.
That's certainly not under parental guidelines.
I mean, he said he broke the cookie jar, right? So the cookie jar is all broken on the floor. He has to get the vacuum cleaner out, and then
But he just goes for it, right?
It's one thing leads to another,
Is that like a fresh apple pie on the counter with steam coming out of that. Is that what that's like?
That is why Tom is not allowed ever inside of Greg's ever again.
That is true. That's 100% true. Let's be fair, though. Let's be fair. I'm going to be fair to myself on this. If you're getting the vacuum cleaner out, why not get anything else out?
Well, it sounds like
Two
it.
birds
You
with one
might as well
stone.
clean up, right? Clean up the tubes. Clear the tubes. Yeah, that was pre-Henry days, Gary.
We've
yeah,
already established, though, that Gary has seen American Pie at least.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just thought that just comes up. You
Good
know
It's a good movie.
Did you ever see the outtakes on that scene?
Yeah,
I have.
Yeah, it's fun with it.
it's probably a good thing they didn't put it in the movie.
That's quite.
War,
I mean,
just like
American Pie
warm
2 is
apple
better.
pie.
Yes, a la Jim. Yes.
Good movie, funny as hell that one.
Gary has the best film references. It's like, have we sat here and basically ended up talking about Red and American Pie?
There you go, people. It's standard requirement viewing. It's like back in the days, you had to watch Porky's, right? If you didn't watch
Porky's,
Porky's,
Fast Times at Richmond High.
yeah.
It's all the old stuff, the old comedies.
Oh, it's
Scary
incredible.
movies better than American Pie. I don't know about that. Because I you know what, I've watched Scary Movie, but I don't know if it's for me, American Pie is, I remember a lot from American Pie. I don't remember anything from Scary Movie.
Do you like scary movies?
Yeah.
I kind of
Carmen
remember
Electra running through the water. What was it, the water sprayers in in that garden?
Wasn't it her and Pamela Anderson doing the Scream parody part? If I remember right.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you could be right. Sorry, they've not put Leeds team out yet. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. PSG is paying 4 to 5 times KK77's salary, but I think that's still under 200K. So
who's KK77? I
that's
thought
what
we
they told me.
established his name was Sydney.
That's what. Okay, sorry, Sydney. You're right.
Sydney's salary is getting very much increased.
Yeah.
I mean, really, we should have just called him Cal.
Yeah, and Napoli's replacing him with Philip Billing from where did he from Bournemouth. So there you go. Not really, but that's kind of where the transfers are going.
Philip Billing from Denmark, apparently.
Is that he's from Denmark?
Apparently so. I thought he was from down the road, but
Oh.
Yeah, he's Danish, isn't he? He plays for Bournemouth.
Yeah.
He scored against Leeds once.
I bet he did. I think most players have.
Yeah.
You're never too far from someone that scored against Leeds United.
That's true. Very true.
Allegedly, you're at least 17 minutes away from someone that has.
In fact, even Gary scored against Leeds United.
Everybody's doing it.
Everyone's done it.
It's like Oprah, and you get a goal, and you get a goal, and you get a goal too. Michael Barrow is moving to Monaco. Arsenal is going to pick up. It sounds like a decent amount of the 12 mil release clause.
Now at the part of the week where Chris Nix basically goes, "Do you know what the Monaco's manager's name is?" Then we have to do the whole. Oh, his name's actually Adolf Hitler, or whatever it is.
Yeah. Bournemouth's up 4-1 early in the second half over West Brom. Players are starting to walk out the tunnels over here.
I want to hear about classic American football.
Oh, you know what? This is Anthony. This is a little bit too much information.
I'm a bit too young for that movie, to be fair.
You didn't know about that movie?
I know of that movie, but I probably was 2 years old when it existed.
Yeah. Teen Wolf. Nightmare on Elm Street. I like that. That's a good one.
Good old movies.
Welcome to prime time, biatch.
Yeah. Good old Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. Right, Teen Wolf, yes. Nightmare on Elm Street, yeah. Back to the Future. My favourite part of Back to the Future is how his plan to actually get back to the future involves concocting a scheme where he and his mate, who essentially walks around school like he owns the place, despite no one in the school goes, isn't it a bit weird that one of our students hangs out with this old man? But no one actually says that, anything like that, which wouldn't happen now, because obviously, he would be investigated at the very least. And basically, his big plan, get back to the future, is basically ostensibly his plan is to molest his mother, and then has the guy that becomes his father to save him or her from him. So
he
then
doesn't molest his mother.
No, that was the plan. That was the plan. It
that
doesn't work.
I don't recall that. Anybody recall that plan?
That was the plan.
Was that actually a plan?
Did
Did anybody see that in writing? I don't remember seeing that in writing.
No, that's
Tom is lying. Tom is lying.
I'm not lying.
You're lying.
That is the
You
plan.
got your own agenda. You hate Marty.
Filthy liar.
You hate Marty just like you hate Aaron's son.
No, that is the plan. It doesn't play out like that because they didn't account for the fact that Biff Tannen would actually turn up and then actually try and molest the mother. That is what actually happens, but that's not what they thought was going to happen. What he actually intends on happening was he molests his own mother. So then, that was totally the plan. And if that was successful, he would have then expected to go back to the future and then have his mum basically remember how the kid.
You're not getting much oxygen down there in that
her
dungeon.
daughter looks like him. Her son goes on to look like the man that
guy's light. He light.
Is there a stop button? I wish we had an old VHS player.
Stop doubling down on that one. Come on.
Not notice that his son is basically looking like the boy that he met in 1955.
How's Calvin Klein? What are you talking about? That's Calvin Klein.
Yeah, how's he your piece? Why does my son look like Calvin Klein from 1955? That should be the first thing he asks in the movie.
Oh man, I don't know. Let's move on from that. You're just digging a big hole.
If time is an infinite loop of causality, then basically what happened in 1955 has happened.
Yeah, but he had to go back and change that. That's the thing.
But I just think the film how it's intended to play out is obviously a lot darker.
You didn't watch the same movie everybody else.
You love making shit out to be what it's not supposed to be. You do. Yeah. That's your favorite thing.
Yeah. Revenge of the Nerds is a good one. Yeah.
I'm totally right, and I'll go to my grave on this.
They did not. The plan was not to molest his mother. That was not the plan. The plan was to meet the mother and stop everything that was supposed to happen.
But it didn't work. So his big Hail Mary at the end was basically
big Hail Mary.
Yeah,
you just making stuff up
because he's disappearing from the photo. So his Hail Mary in this film is basically George, his new mate George / dad is like, you are gonna be the hero and give me a bit of a thrashing because I've got a bit handsy with Lorraine, who is obviously Lorraine McFly, and but obviously it then turned out that George McFly did save her, but from Biff, because if he'd have saved him from Marty, that would have been a bit weird. But that was planned. That was what they intended to happen.
No, you don't.
It never happened because it had to go awry. But the actual original plan for that dance was for that to happen.
Show me the proof and then I'll believe you.
I can show you the just watch the film. They're discussing it. That was the intended plan.
There is no discussion on what you just said.
He tells George McFly to be at the car.
Give me the minute in the movie where they are discussing. Here, see that lady? That's your mom. You know what you got to do.
I'm not doing your homework for you. I watched the film.
No, you didn't. You're so hell bent on it. Give us the proof, young man.
I will go and get it on Blu-ray, and I'll watch it tonight, and I will turn around for a minute and go, this is the moment where he planned to molest his mother.
Yeah. Anybody watch Evil Dead?
Yes, love Evil Dead.
I've never seen that.
Army of Darkness.
Never either.
I have not watched that one.
Sam Raimi is start in films.
So Tom just basically tried to ruin Back to the Future for all of us, but
successfully. I should have ruined it for
I don't
all
even
of
know
you.
why.
I mean, it's a great movie. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
It's genuinely a great movie.
Is
but
Scooby-Doo 2's
try
next quote?
explaining the plan, the plot.
Yeah, is that actually like for? Is
It's
this
not
the
been.
right?
It's not been remade because the integrity of the story. It's not been remade because people will point out what the plot is, and it's fucking mental.
Yeah, and Cuckoo has scored his second goal today, or sorry, his first goal today. A lot of like ping pong football in the box, and he puts it away eventually. Bounced off a defender there, shot off the goalkeeper, and then he puts it away. So there you go. Chelsea's up 2-0.
Well, they should be, shouldn't they, against that team?
Yeah.
Yep, they should be.
I don't know. Can I? I don't think I can put that up. Is that where the show's going? Scooby-Doo's next message. Do you see that? It seems like a lot of information that we don't need to know.
Talking about Evil Dead.
No, the one after that.
Army of Darkness is brilliant and funny.
No. Go. It's at 8 minutes past. I'm disappointed the first time I saw.
Probably shouldn't put that one up. Appreciate the comment, but
Oh, that one.
yeah, probably shouldn't.
I'll move on.
Sorry, any paragraph that
it's like the stuff that you
Christine.
put in your diary. Scooby-Doo too. That probably goes in your diary. It probably doesn't go on the.
He
the
could
chat
just
room.
be very fond of shrubbery.
You know
Or
what? You
a
know
fan
what
of
I'm going
George
to say?
W. Bush.
I'm going to thank Scooby-Doo for taking the heat off of my correct assumptions or assessment.
No,
of
he
Back
did
to
not.
the Future.
We've moved on. We just don't. We're just waiting for the proof now. So there you go. Anthony, you know your stuff. Say hello to my what?
Boomstick
Oh,
from
that's
Army
my
of Darkness.
Ah,
That's his shotgun because he's back way back in the medieval times. He goes through a portal in time. The character, and he ends up back in medieval times with all these medieval zombies, basically. And but he has his shotgun with him, and he's got that the chainsaw as on his arm because he loses his hand, right? So he puts a chainsaw. He mounts a chainsaw on where his hand should be. So he's got a chainsaw for a hand, basically, and he brings his shotgun with him, and he calls it his boomstick.
got it.
I've been sent. Sorry, not I. Within the. No, it has said to me, not to the group chat. Basically, it's a video called "Back to the Future." Marty and George rehearsing their plan.
All right.
Which I'm pretty sure is a rehearsal of their intention for George McFly to save Marty, to save Lorraine from Marty's molestation.
But the plan, right, Tom, to get this right, the plan, yes, was to meet Lorraine and be in the car and obviously provoke a reaction from George. But if you recall from the movie, the actual scene, when she tries to lean in for a kiss, he backs off. So there will be no molestation. There will be no kiss.
No. They intended for that to be what.
No, there was no intention. Nowhere does it ever get said.
Oh, you know what it is? You know what? You know what it is?
It doesn't
Mr.
say
Tom.
anywhere.
Hey, you know what?
molest
You know what
my
it
mum.
is?
No.
You know what it
No,
is?
you're wrong.
Mr.
You're
Tom
I'm going to
comes
molest
from
my
that-
mum. That's what I'm going to do now.
That's what he
Tom,
suggested.
Mr. Tom
That's
comes from
what
that
he's-
school. You know, Mr. Tom
He
comes
didn't
from
do
that
it because
school
it's
of.
weird.
He-
But that's
Mr.
what
Tom-
he intended.
No.
I said it.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm
Mr.
gonna
Tom
say that
comes
Tom
from that
likes-
school of. You know what? He was asking for it. That's what he comes from. That's what he's trying to say.
I'm going to go on a limb here, Gary. I think Tom likes a good conspiracy story.
Sounds like it.
I think if we watch his YouTube history, there's a lot of historical conspiracies on the search history. I'm just saying.
True. Yeah.
That's
All right,
actually one thing you won't find because I think that stuff is nuts.
There we
But
go.
this
This
isn't
isn't.
nuts. This is what he suggested. Just because he backed off, because in the moment he realised, no, I actually don't want to kiss my mum, doesn't change the fact that his initial plan was to suggest that.
No, you're just making stuff up as we go
His
along.
plan
So,
was to meet her in the car.
No.
Yes. And when she does try to go for the kiss, what does he do, Tom?
he probably goes, this is really weird, and then doesn't do it.
Yeah.
But that doesn't
So
change
obviously
my
he wasn't
initial
gonna
point.
molest her,
That
was he?
the initial plan was
He
to
wasn't
do it.
gonna
And I'm
molest her, was
pretty
he,
sure
Tom, if
that
he
is
pulled
what he
out?
will say on this video. On this video, he will say that.
If he pulled out, Tom, it wasn't his plan, was it?
Well, no, that's not executing your plan. That doesn't
No, that
change
wasn't
the
his-
fact that he intended that to be the plan.
His plan wasn't to snog his mum, was it?
Excuse me a second, I've got to change my.
His plan was to be in the car with her and create a reaction, provoke a reaction.
Can we at least be thankful that this didn't happen?
Yes. Let's just move on now.
All right,
We're talking about crazy stuff now.
Yes. Yeah. So anybody have an answer for this? Because I don't know these two movies.
Evil Dead's definitely better in my opinion. I mean, Army of Darkness was good, but Evil Dead was better. I mean, that's the start of the whole film series.
So there you go. Scooby-Doo.
Scooby's wrong. Completely wrong.
You said
Absolutely
Evil.
wrong.
Oh, it says it was Pants. Sorry, I read that incorrectly.
No, Evil Dead was great. Second one was good. Army of Darkness was good. Evil Dead's a start. It's brilliant. Brilliant film.
Army of Darkness, brilliant, funny. Back to the Future franchise, brilliant. There you go.
Yeah.
Anybody and B.S. Gunner with his amusement park, Nightmares. They took away the Back to the Future rides and King Kong rides and Jaws rides at the Universal Studios.
Jaws. I remember in Orlando, Jaws was never working. That thing was always out of order in Orlando. Because I lived there for 4 years when I was a kid, and we used to go quite a lot. And I just remember every time we went, Jaws was out of order. I was like, "Fuck."
George is busy.
King's Dominion was close to where I live, and they had Wayne's World as one of their themes.
At 47 seconds of the clip that Ryan sent me, Marty McFly literally says, "Nice girls get angry when guys take advantage of them."
Yeah.
He's talking about taking advantage of his own mother.
That
Tom has won this. Tom has definitively won this. I don't care what you say.
No, you're just
right.
You're finding like one sentence in an entire term.
You don't get the nuance in that, because it says it, but he doesn't intend to do it. He doesn't do it because he wants to provoke. He wants to make it look like something's happening, right? That's what.
And you know what? It's the proof is right here. The proof is right here.
I'm saying
the proof is right here. You said you backed this man.
He didn't intend to do it, Tom. Yeah. He intended to make it look like something could happen. There's a big difference.
Yeah. And
I don't think a court of law would take this argument.
Is a man of the word, the man with the word. So there you go. And he says it didn't happen. So you are wrong. And he wants you to play the audio, which I don't know. Can we do that without getting in trouble? I don't know how that works.
I'm at the stage now where I'd rather watch Leeds and Harrogate. Keeping it real, guys.
Then we can move on from this mess. All right.
I mean, if you guys want to do it, I'm the 25%. Whatever y'all do, I'll sit here quietly.
No, don't waste any more time on this.
Doc was the real dirty old man. There you go.
I'm willing to accept that while I am right, I accept that other people may have a different opinion on this, and that is it.
Yeah. So there you go. Anthony's ex was the shark in Jaws. So there you go, people. Now you know. And Brighton is up 3-0 now in Norwich. So there you go. And nobody wants to play the audio. We're moving on. We always drove by King's Dominion going towards Florida, and the one damn park I've never been to. The one summer I don't go down.
It's time for me to sort out the Leeds team sheet stuff. So
yes, it was a horrible park. Not a horrible park. I liked it. Yeah. Look up Intimidated 305. I ain't getting on that.
That was a roller coaster they had. It was basically themed after Dale Earnhardt, and it went all the way up. And it was such a, it basically got to about 90 miles per hour that half the people, it still exists, but like percentage of people actually black out and wake up halfway through the ride. So just because of the G forces, I ain't getting on it, man. I ain't doing it. Mm-mm.
That sounds pretty fun.
That doesn't sound like something I want to do.
Get on that.
That sounds terrible, actually. Yeah, no.
It is cool. I mean, I'll send y'all a link in the WhatsApp group, but it's pretty cool.
Mm-mm.
I never. Was that the?
It's at King's Dominion.
When did they open that? Because I don't think that wasn't there when I was there.
So this is King's Dominion up in Virginia, but
right, okay. Yeah.
I think probably in the last 10 years.
Right, okay, yeah. So if it's up in Virginia, I wouldn't know it.
And Carowinds has a used to have an Intimidator Dale Earnhardt ride too.
The best ride I did, I remember, at Universal, really enjoyed King Kong. I mean, some of the roller coasters are really good, but I remember the one I always really liked was Space Mountain at Disney, because you were in a roller coaster in the dark. That was crazy.
Yep. You can't anticipate anything. It was just kind of the point.
That was just really well made, that one.
Yeah.
It wasn't as extreme, it wasn't like an extreme roller coaster like some of the big rides at Universal and that, but it just being in the dark just made it, really.
We've got one at Busch Gardens the same way. It's not a massive ride, but it goes into. There's actually two indoors, but like that darkness, and then one of them actually just you stop and then it drops you. So if you don't expect it, it'll freak you out a little bit. But it's mostly a kids ride. But it's still, like you said, that dark, the unknown is probably. But I hate the drops. I can't do the drops, man. I go upside down all day long, whatever. But it's that initial drop.
Yeah, I think I've gone on. I believe I don't know what it's called, but I think it's at. I want to say Busch Gardens, but it could be Universal. But I think it's Busch Gardens where I basically come off the ride and my head is ringing, and then I did it again because it was like, oh, this is cool. It had his ringing, and then it must have been Universal because then I jumped. It was the Hulk ride, I think, and then we'd jump on the. Then you would go on the Spider-Man ride. I don't know if you guys have done that one, where it's all basically it's all like visual and playing on like the video. Like they would have the fire blasting at you, and then towards the end of it, they would make it seem like you're falling. Because the gravity is dropped, and it actually with just the video and the rocking of the car that you're in, it felt like you were falling, and you're like, "Oh my god!" But
they're amazing.
Yeah. It's kind
I remember they did that with Back to the Future back in the day. It's no longer they changed that many years ago. But yeah, I mean, Back to the Future back when I was there, that was brilliant. That was the same thing. He was in the car, flying around and stuff, and it's brilliant the way they did that.
Based on what movie? Sorry.
Back to the Future ride. You're talking about the ride now, you fuckstick.
So I just thought I heard Back to the Future. I was like, oh, that movie that I'm actually wrong.
Pirates of the Caribbean was a cool ride.
That was lovely. That's like a real good experience.
Yeah.
Didn't they base a movie on the ride?
No, we're talking about the original. The movie's based on the ride. Yeah, basically the original ride. The original ride at Disney. I mean, it's brilliant. You're actually sailing on that little boat in between the two warships, the two pirate ships, and they're firing at each other with it feels like the cannons are flying. The cannonballs are just flying over your head, basically whizzing over your head. That's pretty awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one I go to regularly, BX. Busch Gardens, we got season passes of that. It's like 40 minutes from the house, so we try to go as much as possible.
Yeah, they make theme parks really well. They're coming along in the UK as well now. I mean, there are some good upgrades in the UK, but those original theme parks in the US, they're just brilliant.
I'll tell you what, though, I really hate it when people are trying to get into theme parks for like discounts. You don't want to skip on a ride that could potentially throw you around at 60 miles an hour. You want to pay for good service on this stuff. So I'm actually happy when I see the prices of some of the theme parks. I'm like, good. We're paying the maintenance guy good. Make sure this thing doesn't break on me.
Yeah, that's good.
That's quite a...
Pay the airport guy, the guy that puts the plane together, very handsomely. Please do. You know,
you don't want him turning up to work one day feeling, "Oh, fucking not paying me enough. I'll fucking."
well, Boeing
show them."
outsourced $9 an hour for someone to do airplane work at one time, and I was like, that's probably a little too low, just a little bit low.
Forest just scores. They're up 2-0 on Luton.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a shame Luton didn't get any measure of revenge on them due to you screwed us over.
So who's Everton gonna find as their new manager? Are they probably gonna go?
They found him.
They've got Moyes.
Oh, what? They got Moyes. Okay, I didn't see that. I looked at the news.
It sounded like they were going to go for a bigger name, right? And either that fell.
And then they went and got Moyes when a bigger name wasn't available.
Because it wasn't
in January.
It wasn't Potter, but it was somebody else. I thought also was in with their name came up as a potential.
The other name that was linked was Wayne Rooney, so they rightly settled for Moyes.
How does that guy get jobs? Honestly, it just fucking baffles me.
I hear he's going to end up being there. He's going to be the assistant to Moyes, to my understanding, which I think is actually quite fine. I think that's fine personally, because obviously he's got no real responsibility.
No, obviously he doesn't. But I mean, for fuck's sake, he's just useless, isn't he?
I imagine. Did he do anything that was good on a football as a football manager? Like, there was any aspect of his teams that you went? That probably was something.
I never really followed it closely, but I just remember always seeing the results with dog shit. I mean, he was always losing games like 3-0, 4-0. I mean, the results were terrible.
I do like his decision to lose to Leeds United at every opportunity, so that was very kind of him.
There you go.
That helps.
Exeter's up 3-1 on Oxford. Yeah, Orlando in the 80s, 90s was cool. Like in college, we would go. Like I was the fraternity I was in. I think it would be every fall semester, we would do a trip to Busch Gardens. So we'd get in the buses around 6:30 and just go to Busch Gardens all day. Lots of fun.
It was Tampa, because you were talking Busch Gardens, Tampa, right?
Yep.
Because it's themed after Africa, and I think the one we have is themed after Europe.
Oh,
so
okay.
there's different countries and different stuff. I don't know if it was like that back then, but up here it's like England, Scotland, or there at different rides or different.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. So food and everything's kind of.
Yeah. That's when they had the free beer as well, the tasting. The little tasting.
Yeah. They still do. Like up where we're at, they still do have the free tasting, but it's.
But it was enough that you could keep, not necessarily keep a buzz, but you could just go there multiple times. Like I don't know if they would cater to that these days.
Well, unfortunately, Busch Gardens is no longer owned by Anheuser-Busch, so it's kind of or the Busch itself. The parks aren't affiliated as much anymore. So.
Yeah, I never went to Busch Gardens when we lived in Florida. We just never bothered taking the drive over there.
Yeah, you got.
To Tampa. We went to a few of them. I think we went to most of the theme parks, but we didn't go to Busch Gardens.
Yeah, Water County is really gross.
Water Country.
Water Country. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, I think I Busch Gardens. I liked SeaWorld. I know it's frowned upon because
I'll never forget
the animals.
Funny story. First time we ever went to SeaWorld, we just recently because we went over there for a vacation. Well, you guys call it a vacation, we call it a holiday. We went over there for a vacation for a couple of weeks first before we moved over there. And I remember the first time, basically one of the first days we were there, we went to SeaWorld. That was the first park we went to. And I remember it was a really hot day. It was in the summer. I remember we sat down at this, a place you could, eat food and drink and stuff. My dad was like, "I'm really thirsty. I'm gonna get a big beer, large beer." And it's like, okay. And my dad ordered a large beer, and they came over with this bucket of beer. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. I mean, I've never seen something so big in a drink ever. It was, and my dad. I remember. I'll never forget my face. The face my dad pulled. I've never seen it. It's just like his jaw just dropped. Like, what the fuck is this? And
everything's bigger in the States, man. Everything's bigger in the States.
I can't even drink that. He couldn't even drink. It's just too much. It's like, I can't even drink that. It's crazy. Yeah.
Taking an Uber home tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's large means large in America. We found that out very quickly. Large is really,
They
really
don't
large.
skip, man. They don't skip.
Well, that's
They
the
do.
problem too. Like about theme parks, like I don't really want to drink beer when it's 95 degrees outside walking around.
Yeah.
Like if it's 95 and you're sitting on your back porch, with, grilling, that feels different. But you're going to be walking around and humping. Man, you better drink some water because you're going to be.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's true.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is the ride as well. The Roomba in Busch Gardens. That's the ride that also gets your head rattling. Like, your brain is supposed to not rattle inside of your skull, but that's what this ride does as well. It has those hair, not even hairpin turns. Those really, whips. You get whips in those turns, and your head is like, oof.
Mm.
It
Yeah,
seems like
for
the
me,
third
it's
goal. Got a third goal. It looks like Tossin is taking the third goal. He's on a brace. So there you go. Chelsea running away with it. Running away with it. Reading still 0-0. Burnley scored the people. So Burnley now is up 1-0 on Reading.
Yeah, Burnley, jeez.
There you go. Great Adventure is another great experience. I have not been to. I don't think I've been to Great Adventure. Anybody been to Action Park?
No, I can't remember. Don't remember that one.
That was the one in New Jersey that had all like the people get hurt on the water rides. I think someone died.
Oh, is it that one? They made a documentary about that.
Yeah, it was
It
pretty.
might, I wonder if that's where there is an amusement park in New Jersey now. I forgot the name of it. The kids used to go to it, and I forgot the name of it now. But there is an amusement park that I drive by when I go to Philly. But yeah, that's probably exactly where it is now, just under a different name.
I'll tell you one of the greatest documentaries I watched. It was Urban Explorers. They actually went in. It's just YouTube guys. I can't even think of the names right now, but they would go into abandoned buildings. They went into Six Flags New Orleans. Years after the hurricane and how it's still kind of underwater certain parts. That was really good YouTube. They just kind of broke into it and walked around. You could see the devastation never cleaned up.
Yeah, that stuff's crazy. That's really wild.
What is it? I can't find the name of this amusement park in New Jersey. Interesting. It's weird. It's not even showing up on the list here. Interesting.
Yeah, because there's one up there. I think maybe it was the Action Park he's talking about. Maybe it was that one, but there was one they made a documentary. They actually killed a few people. I mean, it was just fucking crazy, that park.
Interesting. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it. Nope. Yep. No, I don't. Interesting. Now there is a I can't even see the name. It's weird. It doesn't even come up.
I'll tell you what I
Six
would
Flags.
do.
It was called Six Flags Great Adventure. That's what it was. Six Flags.
Six Flags, yeah.
So
I'll tell you what I wouldn't do. If I was on holiday, like somewhere where I'm not too sure about health and safety standards, like if I was on a holiday in Asia somewhere or South America somewhere, I probably wouldn't do a theme park in one of those places. To be honest, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Yeah. Because I've been to Thailand a few times, and they don't give a shit about health and safety there. You just see the way they do, construction work and the way they drive around and stuff, and they just don't give a fuck. Yeah, so there's no way I'll do a theme park in Thailand.
I wouldn't do a pop-up carnival in America either.
Pop-up ones, that's pretty dubious, right? The pop-up ones, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to go play a game or get some like a funnel cake, sure, but don't get on the Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
Just avoid it.
Yeah.
So I have been to Great Adventure, but we called it Six Flags because that's what was the first. It's Six Flags Great Adventure, but I always just called it Six Flags because we had Six Flags in Florida, I believe, as well.
I remember. America's crazy in terms of how big you guys make stuff and everything. I remember we went to. It's no longer that. I think it's like number 3 or 4 on the list now. But back when I went there, when I went on a road trip across America, and Mall of America in Minneapolis, was then at that time it was the largest mall in America and probably the largest mall in the world at the time. And it had a fucking theme park in the middle of the fucking mall. I mean, that was crazy. That was just nuts.
Yeah, and I think the in Texas, right? They have that big fair, whatever they call it. There, they have the football game associated with it, right? What's it called?
Texas State Fair.
Yeah. That's supposed to be a big one. All I know about it is they definitely have all the food items that you would like deep fried, candy bars and the big ears of corn and the elephant ears and the corn dogs and all that kind of stuff. You go there for that stuff as well. So,
can we just go back to the Mall of America for 1 second? Because I know of the Mall of America.
Hit it.
Mainly for two reasons. Partly because in September of 1995. No, go on, Gary.
I was just gonna put a bet down, but I'm gonna put a bet down. Why are you gonna bring it up? But go ahead. We'll see if I'm right.
You probably are, because I think it was early in September in 1995, they held the first ever episode of WCW Nitro in the Mall of America.
I was going to say it had something to do with wrestling.
And they also opened a store there called Pasta Mania, Hulk Hogan's Pasta.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's play a game called Is That Store Still Open? Was that store still open like a year after?
Yeah.
The answer is
Chelsea's up 4-0. Is it Felix? I think his name is. Just scores. So there we go. Yeah, Hershey Park. Everybody, I've been to Hershey Park. It's a cool. Did they give away free candy bars there, or is that just me wishing?
I don't even think they're really connected. To be fair, it's in the same town.
Oh, is it? Okay.
My cousin lives up there, but I don't know.
Maybe it was just a dream because it was called Hershey Park.
Yeah, wishful thinking.
Basically, Gary's hungry is what he's trying to say.
Yeah, Leicester beats QPR 6-2. Not going on a roller coaster that's been on a truck. Yeah,
that's probably a good idea. That one, Chris. Yeah.
Good. It feels like it's got IKEA instructions telling you what to do.
But just remember the roller coasters that were the wooden ones.
Mm.
And I know at Six Flags they actually built a wooden one.
Yeah, they've got a wooden one here just outside of Oslo. We've got the biggest theme park we have here. It's not very good. It's got a few decent rides. It's not really great. But what they did make though was it's actually Europe's largest wooden roller coaster. They made it in wood, and after a few years. They keep you safe and everything. I mean, they've got very high standards and everything. But the thing is, when you're riding that thing now, when it's a bit old, it creaks.
It gives.
It's creaking a lot, and it doesn't feel great when you're up there and it's creaking a lot. It really doesn't feel great. Yeah.
Their safety standards don't really count for shit when the ride's actually going. You're like, this could actually be the moment where it goes from 100% to 0% safety.
Oh, we got a score here. I don't know which the score. A team in green just scored. I don't know what team in green. Is that Plymouth?
Yeah, you're right. Plymouth have scored at Brentford.
Oh my! There you go.
Ooh.
I think that was a 0-0 game. They scored in the 83rd minute.
Could be a cup shock. To be fair to both of them, they've probably played each other 1,000 times based on the fact that this game should generally be in League 2. Both teams are League 2 teams, or League 1 at best.
Oh my gosh!
And I know it sounds disrespectful, but that is literally
shot from
they
just
would
outside
have
the
played
circle.
Probably did, Tom. Yeah, you're probably right.
Whitaker just outside the circle, straight at the near post. Goalkeeper beat. Wow. All right, nice shot there.
Have they stopped replays now for the FA Cup? Have they stopped that now? Yeah. There's no replays. Yeah.
They go to extra time and then penalties, I believe, on the day.
Yeah.
So cheers, Big Six Brigade.
West Edmonton, is that the one you're talking about? West
money
Edmonton,
out of Harrogate's pocket today.
Water park, amusement park, and a hockey rink. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, the old one at
Brighton
Blackpool.
are 4-0 up at Norwich. 4-0 up at Norwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's old. The one at Blackpool, that is old, isn't it? That one. That's been there for, oh, crikey. That's probably one of the oldest in the world now, I think.
Reading have scored against Burnley. Reading have scored.
Yeah.
The comeback is on, Gary.
The comeback is on. There we go.
Anthony's
going with a Anthony.
Yeah. Oh, go on, Gary. Go on,
no, go ahead. Finish up because this is.
I was going to say yesterday I claimed that Burnley would score first and then Reading would win.
Well, there we go. We've got only how many minutes left though? About 7 minutes left to make that true.
Yeah.
5 minutes left.
I'll be shocked if it does.
Are they going straight to penalties, or is it the extra time then penalties?
I do think they are doing the extra time.
I think it's extra time. Yeah, it's
the
only
bet
the
doesn't count, right?
It's only the League Cup that goes straight to penalties.
Yeah, the bets don't count after 90 minutes, right?
No. You have to win in the regulation time.
There you go.
To be fair, I'm guessing that in terms of like, will they go to extra time? The real truth is we'll find out if one of the games goes to extra time.
There you go, people. You heard it here. It will happen. Guess what? If it happens.
If it happens. There you go.
Very sharp logic. Very sharp logic. You can't be arguing with that logic.
Anthony says Arsenal's gonna win 1-0 tomorrow. I don't want it to be that close. I mean, I need an easy 2-1 win, meaning that they might score late, but it won't matter. But but I need a 2-goal lead at some point in this match for me to feel like any kind of way. I don't know about you guys. Mr. Tom, you got a scoreline for the Arsenal match tomorrow?
I don't care.
There we go. He don't care.
We have to care about Leeds, but you don't care about Arsenal. We get it. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
No, because I know you don't care about Leeds unless we lose.
What? That is really rude. That's almost like you forget everything we've talked about. That means you forget. You don't even like me. We're supposed to be friends, and you're like, you know what? Everything you say, Gary, about Leeds, it goes in one ear and out the other. I don't even think it stops there, and long enough for me to even hear a word you said. That's what you just said, basically. Thanks. You just spit on me.
Said you it's raining,
and then pissed on me. Said it's raining. That's what you did. Wow.
Labeled as Tom mute button.
There we go.
Exactly. That's so racist.
Is that what you said, Spencer? Is that what you said?
I didn't say it was racist, but I said that. I'm indifferent on Leeds. I could care less either way. I don't laugh when Leeds lose. I don't really rather have Tom be happy, but at the same time, I'm just completely indifferent about it.
There you go.
So
there you go, Sam. What you got tomorrow?
I mean, you got that ugly Red Bull on there, but that's another story.
What's wrong with Red Bull?
DC United. I don't like Red Bull.
There you go. So, Sam, what's the score are you thinking?
I think we win tomorrow. I think we beat United. Very difficult to predict the score. I mean, we could have a lot of goals. We maybe won't. I mean, yeah, but I think we'll win. I do. I think we'll beat them tomorrow.
Yep. Spencer?
Where's the game being played?
It's a home match.
Yeah, Arsenal.
Yeah.
2-0.
Yeah, Arsenal's on a 3-game home stretch right now. They played already Newcastle, Manchester United, and then they play North London Derby. So
they've got another 2 home games after that as well.
And they play home. Is it home to Villa and then home to
Zagreb?
So yeah. And if they win that one, then I think they're in the top 8, right? I think
if we win that one, we're pretty much assured the top 8. Yeah, pretty much. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if Samuel L. Jackson loves Blackpool, then everybody likes Blackpool.
Blackpool, yeah.
Not what you would call it, though, is it?
No, what would he say, Mr. Tom?
He would go, "It's motherfucking Blackpool."
Yeah, motherfucking Blackpool,
motherfucker. Yeah. I'll tell you this right now. I will watch Snakes in a Plane to the moment he turns to the camera and goes, "I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane," and then I'm spent. I'm emotionally spent, and I'm like, I know how this film ends. I haven't got to waste the next half hour.
Yeah.
No point after that.
Yeah, that's right. Red Bull has acquired another team in France. I did see that. I don't know. I forgot the name.
Didn't they have sponsorship in Atletico Madrid as well?
Yeah. Yeah, they are
I'm not sure.
doing some work here.
They've learned that actually owning a football club may be secondary to just sponsoring them. You catch less of the shit, I suppose.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah, I mean, I watched. They're showing a video of Arsenal practicing. They don't practice the way they play.
Nah, there's
They only show you what they want to show you in that video.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think they practice the way they play in general. I don't. Yeah, the video probably won't show me everything I need to see, but I still don't. I don't believe it. I believe they just try to turn it on, and it's too late. Just can't do it. Anthony has some nice words for you, Mr. Tom.
That's all right. That's all right. I'll remember that. That's okay.
Yeah, made a mental note of that. I'm going to cash it in later.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo too. You are right about this. I always wonder if he's committed. The man showed, he's like.
You was about to say the man shows up, weren't you?
He does show up. You know what? He does show up. You know what? He does show up. You know what? You ever see like the shows where they talk about, you know what? He's a good man. He does good. He does right by the kids, kind of thing. Yeah, he's always there when the kids need to go get some pair of new shoes. Mr. Tom's there bringing get kids the new shoes. So yeah, he's committed.
The fact that I stole those shoes are irrelevant.
He don't love me like he used to, but you know what? For the kids, he does them right.
Is Spencer and Sam the kids in this situation?
I don't know.
Seems like some shoes. I need some shoes, Daddy.
The trick is basically you steal one shoe, and then you go back in about half an hour where basically they've panicked and then put out the other shoe instead, and you steal that one too.
Sounds like a plan.
There you go. Win on pens, says BX. He likes the pressure. He likes the heartache, the heart palpitations. That's what he wants. I don't want that.
I'll be back in a minute, gentlemen. Do excuse me.
And Steven thinks it's all over. I don't see us going scoreless in a game against Manchester United.
Steven's quite the pessimist, is our Steven. Very, very much so a pessimist.
Yeah. I can't see that happen. If it does, then yeah, that would be on Arteta for sure.
You know who else is a pessimist?
Who's
William
that?
Somerset in 7.
What?
William Somerset in the movie 7. He's a pessimist.
Oh yes, yeah.
Okay, I need. Tell me who that is.
That's Morgan Freeman.
Okay. All right. And I don't know what does this mean, Sam.
Ernest Hemingway said that the Earth or this world is worth fighting for. I agree with the second part.
Yeah. No. Anybody know what this means?
I don't know what he's referring to here. Kraut is obviously a derogatory term for a German person.
Yeah, we know who it is. We just don't know who it's referring
to. All right. We'll move on. Stealing shoes like that kid from Holes. There you go.
Holes.
And it looks like a team in black and white has scored. Bournemouth has just scored again. West Brom is getting taken to the cleaners. Nice little pass through the middle. Comes off the goalkeeper and rolls in anyways. Goalkeeper's like, where's the offsides? But guess what? There's no offsides in the FA Cup unless they see it.
Is Darlow in goal, Tom?
Oh, is that where he's going? You know what? Let's check and see if it's coming up on the sofa score here. Let's see if they had. They haven't updated it yet.
I can check on mine.
Yeah, it hasn't come up yet here.
Let me see what I got here. God damn it.
Yep. SofaScore doesn't have it yet. So if it's not on SofaScore, did it really happen?
Right here. Right
Sunderland has now drawn 1-1 on with Stoke with extra time. And Burnley, of course, is sitting 1-1 with Reading in extra time. Forest wins 2-0 over Luton. That match is over. Plymouth is up 1-0 with extra time to go. Chelsea 5-0 on Morecambe. No time to extra time. Exeter 3-1 over Oxford, who is down a man. That is in extra time. Norwich is getting spanked by Brighton 4-0 in extra time. And there we go. Got about less than an hour before the Leeds match.
I haven't got the team sheet here yet either, but I am seeing here in front of me is telling me that Leeds United last played Harrogate Town away. That was their last meeting. They played Harrogate Town away, and that was in the summer in a training, like a friendly game. They played a friendly game on the 19th of July this past summer, and Leeds won that game 3-0.
Mr. Tom will put up the lineup as soon as he can. And for some reason, Mr. Tom does not like what you have to say.
And Tom can tell me how betting works, obviously working in a betting shop and all that, but it says here, that according to the odds I'm looking at here, it says the odds for Leeds to win at home is 1.12. So does that mean essentially that if you bet, say, £100, you would only get £112 back?
I thought if you bet £110, you would only get 100 back. Is what I thought that means.
I just want to ask. Tom can confirm that. What I'm thinking.
I actually think that means so. If you bet £100, you only get $10 on top of your 100 back.
Well, that's what I mean. You only get 12. In this case, it would be 12.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he says it. Yeah, you'd only win 100, and you win 12.
£12. Yeah, exactly. So it's ridiculous.
Go.
You'd basically have to bet $100,000 to make any money out of it. Then basically.
Yeah, and then you could
there
still
was
lose.
Some guy in Philly that bet it was like $3 million for the Eagles to beat the Panthers or something. He would win 500. It was something stupid odds. He basically it was something, but it was almost a chance he lost it. But people do those ridiculous, minus $2,000 bets because they're almost must wins. They're such you just never know. So,
yep. Everything chopped and in oven 2 hours. There you go, people. We are cooking with Scooby D2. I think yesterday he was. What was he doing, Mister? Do you remember what he was doing yesterday, Mr. Tom? He was basting the beef joint.
Pasting the beef joint. That sounds very, very sexual.
Yeah, something about that. It just didn't sound.
And he says everything chopped and in the oven. So was he Jeffrey Dahmer then? Is he? That's what he is.
He's got the arms and the hands.
Yeah.
And the feet. And
he's all chopped up, ready to go.
Ay. That was Jimmy. Yeah, that was Jimmy.
It's very weird to have Tom in the chat, and he's in the chat, but he's not
multitasking. Man, that man does it all, right? He's just like I said, he's always there, right?
He's probably falling from the toilet.
Probably falling.
I bet he's fucking sitting on the fucking toilet, squeezing a log out, right?
Oh.
And he's fucking chatting to us while he's squeezing.
But you know what? According to
bastard, Tom.
According to the show last night, he likes to clap. He likes to clap.
Dropping off some babies at the pool and fucking sending messages. Fucking hell.
Yeah. So here we go. According to Tom Hanks said he put $1,000 on Leicester City to win the league, and he won the bet.
Tom Hanks, that's $1, right?
Yeah. It's not yeah.
But that is a pretty cool story, though.
Yeah, that's cool. Tom is multitasking, man. Yes.
And here's the joke is that Tom Hanks put $1 on everybody that year, or 1,000 on everybody.
No, Jim was basting. Then you lot went off on one. There's that South Park episode, though. Randy, what are you doing? Oh, base it. Based it out of. Chef Ramsey, and looks like Bournemouth has scored again. Oh no, this is just a replay. Sorry, folks. Games are over here, so we're gonna get ready for the big one, people. The big one: Leeds, Harrogate, Man City, and Salford will also be on the same time. Coventry.
Oh
and
yes,
Sheffield
Darlow is in goal. Look at that.
There we go, folks. There's a nice lineup. Is that him in the hoodie?
Who's this Guila Vogui? I mean, I've never fucking heard of him. That's the thing with Leeds. They'll always put out someone no one's ever heard of or seen before.
Yeah, that name is definitely. I think I've watched a decent amount of games. I don't remember that name coming on the pitch.
Laji Ramazani. I mean, that sounds like a very sexual act, doesn't it? They give you a Laji Ramazani.
Yeah. There you go. Look who joins us, Mr. Tom's favorite. Rosie's in the house, people.
Hello, Rosie. Hello.
Yes. Yeah.
Isaac Schmidt.
Yeah. There's
Vogui, Ramazani.
Playing Battleship. That's what Mr. Tom's doing.
Bunch of fucking nobodies in that team. Look at that.
Yeah. Sounds like something Tom would do with a curry.
Definitely.
It's what most people would do with a curry, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Did you have a good poo?
Oh no.
It was very what's the word? Proactive.
Proactive poo.
What does that mean? Did you provoke it? Is that what you did?
No, I'll get things done. Right, I'm never not doing something. Let's be fair.
I don't know what that means. I really don't want to know what that means.
Toilet. I set up shows.
I don't want to know what that means.
But no, to answer your question, Joshua, not Joshua, there's no H in the Josh part, is an experienced footballer, having played for France, Atletico Madrid, and Wolfsburg. And
he's so good. He's so good. No one's ever seen him.
That's true. I mean, you would have seen him if you actually seen him because he's about 6'4". He's a fucking unit.
So, question for Mr. Tom: Who's in the hoodie?
That's Darlow, I believe.
Okay, I'm asking. I don't know what he looks like, so
it's Darlow. It's all right.
There we go.
Like most people don't either. Ramazani, we signed from. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was Almeria, but he came from Manchester United Youth Academy. So he's a dirty little scum bastard. To be fair.
There you go, folks.
Yes.
Still an extra time for Reading and Burnley.
Oh, and in the interest of being fair, this is the Harrogate team.
Jasper Moon. Fucking hell.
Cornelius is probably a smart individual. I've never met him, but he sounds like he might be.
Sounds smart, but I bet he's not.
Yeah. Jack Muldoon. That's the name.
He's got to be Irish, hasn't he?
Yeah. Toby Sims. I mean, to be fair, they've got fucking Zico on the subs bench.
Zico.
All right.
Zico Asare.
All right. So we got 2 games in extra time, so we can chat about that while we chat about whatever we're talking about. So this is the Harrogate team. Anybody know anybody?
No one's heard of any of these players. As Rosie said, they're just all made up.
In fairness, that is probably true, to be fair to Rosie. But again, I like to display the other team for the sake of fairness. And because then you get to do the jokes of, I've never heard of them, I've never heard of him, kind of thing. But still, I did put in a bit of work pre-match on some statistics, which Sam has basically fucking blew the water on.
Good, I'm glad.
So,
all right, so we don't have to talk about him, but we do have to talk about people's predictions for the game. So, Mr. Tom, we'll start with you.
You're a line fucker, Rosie. Of course we give a shit. Everyone in here gives a shit. Even when Spencer says I don't give a shit.
Well, Tom was literally giving a shit while giving a shit.
There you go.
A few minutes ago.
You never waste a minute.
Hey, listen. Hey, it's a natural bodily function. I'm not going to be ashamed of it. We all do it, even though even though some ladies will say they never do it and they never fart, we know you're lying. You are lying. Anyway,
I bet Rosie's farts smell like mince pies.
When Rangers defeated Celtic, I bet she cranked a record-setting log out. Let's just say.
I don't know why we're talking about Rosie and what Rosie does.
Because she brought up giving a shit.
All right. Well, do your thing and tell me the score line today.
It should be 3-4-0 Leeds, but Dr. Leeds is probably going to be in attendance, and it could well end up being 1-0 to Harrogate.
1-0 to Harrogate. That's how much you think your team's going to come in there and what they call it? Stink the gaff? Is that what they call it? Is that right?
We have got higher sight than winning this football match and then basically getting beat by one of the big six at some point in the cup draw. That is of no use to me. That happened last year. We won our games all the way through to playing Chelsea, which we lost. We probably shouldn't have, but that's not the point. We didn't win. And then we ended up not getting promoted. So this is a distraction.
Okay. Sam, how are Leeds going to do today?
Will it go like the last time you played them on the 19th of July in a friendly game?
It's interesting you say that. We've only ever actually played Harrogate twice. This is our first competitive meeting, despite literally being on the doorstep of each other. I've got some stats here. This will be the first ever competitive meeting between Leeds United and Harrogate, with the Whites only progressing from one of their last 5 FA Cup ties against teams from England's 4th tier. This is hence why I'm basically got in the back of mind that Harrogate are going to be up for this. We obviously lost to Crawley, where they had reality TV star Mark Wright brought on in the 90th minute, where he made a successful completed pass. That was the most humiliating aspect of the game. Leeds have progressed from 4 of their last 5 FA Cup ties with fellow Yorkshire sides, with their latest win beating Rotherham at Ellen Road 2-0 in January 2016. That was probably our last home game in the FA Cup before last year. Because, we went about 8 years being drawn away from home in every cup tie. At a probability of about 10,000 to 1. Not that I'm into the maths of that or anything. Harrogate Town have only ever reached the FA Cup third round once before in their history, losing 4-0 to Luton in January 2022. Leeds are unbeaten across their last 5 home FA Cup games since a 3-1 defeat to Arsenal in a third round replay in 2011. Because we actually should have won the original game because you cheated your way to a penalty in injury time to get the replay.
No, that never happened.
That's exactly what happened.
No,
exactly what happened.
No,
we dominated you at the Emirates, and then you cheated yourself to a 1-1 win.
You're delusional.
That's not true. What's the last one? Harrogate have kept a clean sheet in each of their FA Cup games this season, winning both 1-0 against Wrexham, beat a load of celebrities, and Gainsborough Trinity at round 2. I didn't even know that was what their nickname was. The Sulphurites. It sounds like a ladies' movement. Have never kept 3 clean sheets in succession in the competition proper. Their Dr. Leeds will ensure that they might. And as Sam quite rightly did say earlier while I was on the bog, the last time we played Harrogate was actually in July in a pre-season friendly where we won 3-0. And obviously previous to that, they were a non-league team when we drew 1-1. It was probably our reserve team that drew 1-1 with them in 2015. Guess who scored in the 3-0 win, Sam?
In July?
Yes, who scored the first goal in 3-0 win?
I've got 2 names in my head. I'm going to say Junior Firpo or
don't waste your time. You're correct. It was Junior Firpo. Of course he was. Look at him. Look at that glorious moustache. It's so glorious. Even Jorginho Rutter's like, I might not even leave Leeds after that goal. You lying fucker.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, Spencer, you got a goal. You got a score for Leeds.
6-0 Leeds.
There you go. There you go. Man's showing his. He's putting them on the table. The man pulled him out, put him on the table, and said, "Here you go."
6-2. We'll do Harrogate.
6-2,
Oh, actually, you know what? It's 6-0. I forgot. Mellier's not playing, so 6.
There you go, folks. Those are the.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, probably a 5-0 Leeds win. I reckon probably.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rosie. Anybody believe this?
Of course, Rosie's lying. She farts every time she opens her mouth.
There you go, Rosie. As you scream at the TV, you're farting. And Rosie's going for Harrogate. Imagine that.
It's my only chance to do a Leeds watch along on Gary's channel. So, for try and.
Tom.
I mean, I don't know where she puts her toilet, but I tend to have a toilet in the bathroom.
It's Scotland, isn't it? It's Scotland, isn't it? They don't really have toilets up there yet.
Like she's basically through personal experience, I imagine.
Oh, we got a goal in the Burnley match. Who's that score? Burnley's up 2-1 in Reading in extra time. Nice little 1-2 there. And there we go. So that does that mess up your score, your bet?
Well, no, it got messed up when it went 90 minutes full time.
Yeah, but I mean the scoreline now.
No, but that cuts it off. For betting purposes, the score.
No, but I mean the scoreline is still off, right? Because it need to be Reading 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for betting even if Reading scored now and won 2-1, the bet would lose.
True.
Because it was a draw for betting purposes.
Yeah, sweet and sour Rosie.
Yeah, they're talking about food now.
And sweet and sour Anthony. I don't know what that means. What are they talking about? That sounds.
She's talking about food, sweet and sour, as in the Chinese Asian dish.
Oh, okay, all right. I didn't know there was. I know there was like a
chicken curry is what she's going to be making.
Ah, nice. There we go. That was definitely a penalty. I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah. He wants sweet and sour. Yeah.
He's talking about the Arsenal versus Leeds FA Cup game in 2011.
Oh.
I did think there was a mild conspiracy where basically the Leeds ball was magnetised to the Arsenal ball. Because drawing 2 years in a row is a bit. I have no end to that. No punchline. It's just make your own one up. Just.
All right. So there we go. 7-1 Harrogate.
We hadn't played you for years at that point. Yeah. We hadn't played your team since 2004. So it was it made a nice change. And then the year after, it was like, yeah, all right, I'm done with that. I'm a bit sick of playing Arsenal.
Yep. So Anthony's expecting.
Keep in mind the previous year, in 2010, we beat Manchester United at Old Trafford while in League One. And they played a full team. They did not send out the reserves.
Got a free kick for Stoke. Goes out.
Fuck them up.
Wide. There we go. It's a poll on the community, Gary. All right.
I voted for Curry.
There we go. I didn't. Oh, yeah. She said, I think I'll still make. Curry. Yeah. Batch freezing it. Oh man, you do that? Yeah. We try to do that. We put if it goes back in the fridge 9 times out of 10, it's probably going straight in the garbage after that. So. Yeah. So we've got. I guess we're almost through the first half of the Burnley match, or should I say the Reading match? Burnley's up 2-1. It is 2 15-minute halves, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Yes.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Give Tom a month in the US of A, and he'll sound like a native. Yeah, boy.
That's actually funny. Brings up because when I was downstairs getting some chocolates because I was hungry because I'm going without dinner, obviously, to watch this match. You didn't need to know that. I was going to say. But I hear Sam talking about the safety standards in Thailand, and he basically sounded like a Yank. He's like, yeah, man, the safety standards in Thailand are shocking.
Thailand, man. Or as Alan in Hangover 2 says, Thailand. Thailand.
There's worse places, I suppose. Such as being on the trip on a Saturday afternoon. The road trip.
The road trip. We go everywhere here.
I'm so sorry, Gary. But I'm sorry because I know I'm going to make a similar joke again and again and again, despite this.
You repeat yourself? No, that's never happened. I don't think we've ever heard that. He never bring up the same stuff more than once.
I hate Derby County. They need to go fuck themselves.
No, we've never. That's a new one. I didn't know.
Did he manage to just fucking get Derby County involved here somehow?
He just brought it in for no reason.
Of course I did. That's what I do.
Yeah. Reading is losing right now. And they're into extra time of the first extra time. Lemon chicken, Scooby. All right. Scooby Doo, sweet and sour chicken is great. So it is great.
Scooby's a bit of a negative one, isn't
he? Yeah. Anybody ever see Due Date?
I did.
Like it?
Yeah, good movie. That's Robert Downing Jr., isn't it? And Zach Galifianakis.
Yep.
Yeah, funny little film. That's a good one.
Cool. Lemon pepper chicken. I like lemon pepper on pretty much on chicken, on salmon. Pretty much anything, really. It's good stuff.
I like making the predictable sound unpredictable.
There you go. So, I don't know what this means. Anybody?
Well, basically, Pattaya is that is the number one destination in Thailand for men looking for Thai women. Basically, it's just one big city full of whores. Basically, just everywhere you look around. So that's where a lot of guys like to go for a bit of a hanky-panky, bit of fun.
There we go.
But no, I mean, there's many other places in Thailand that are beautiful, really nice. They've got beautiful islands, beautiful beaches. Bangkok's a great city. Loads to see and do in Bangkok, all the temples. Loads of great local cuisine. Yeah, it's good. Very recommended if anyone feels like going to Asia.
Yeah.
I do love my local cuisine.
Yeah, Due Date is funny. And Ryan is back. He's just got a little something for you, Mr. Tom.
How are you watching Leeds United? That's a great question, Ryan.
Preferably using our eyes. Preferably, that's how we're going to do it.
But in all seriousness, I'm going to use my eyes to basically look at the BBC iPlayer. And in the United States, I believe it is ESPN.
Yeah, ESPN is showing pretty much all of the games today. Plus, if you're into, I think, German football and stuff, you can see that too. So you've got 3 minutes of the first half of extra time in the Sunderland match. Sunderland Stoke 1-1. Sunderland. He always goes solo when he goes. All right. Oh, he's talking about his cousin who goes to Thailand for the food.
So they say.
Yeah. So
loads of people.
DWTT has some info.
You can go down the street for food, mate.
Yeah.
If someone ever says they're going to Pattaya, when they're going to Thailand and say they're going to Pattaya, they're not going for the culture. Let's put it that way. They're not going for the sights and sounds. Let's put it that way.
Well, they're going for the sights and sounds. It's just
different sights and sounds that you normally
The sights and sounds of being told they love you long time.
Yes. Sights and sounds you normally have to.
As the film Full Metal Jacket may have inferred.
Yes, exactly.
So Burnley up 2-1 on Reading. is into the second half of extra time. There we go.
Ladyboy fetish, yes, that is. There's plenty of that over there. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and Brest 3-1 over Lyon.
I think everyone can agree we all want Brest to win. We like Brest.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if like Brest ended up playing against us? That'd be the true. That would be in footballing terms. Brest versus As FC would literally be the clash of cultures.
Yes, very much so.
That is the question. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Exactly.
Torino is losing home to Juventus 1-0.
Torino.
Yeah, and Ryan has his own Brest versus Arsenal. And Rosie has to go with the.
That's a good joke, actually. That's a good joke, Areola.
It makes sense if they put him right in the middle. But then as the club gets older, they move him slightly more down the bottom of the field.
Starts in the middle and ends up way down the field.
Hey, people could say what they want.
Gravity usually takes over.
There you go.
That's the one thing that's undefeated.
Yeah. And Scooby-Doo has more information on Pattaya. Yeah.
Yeah, Pattaya's it's a bit of a dump, really, compared to all the other places.
And Ryan wants to know what the Rangers would do to I don't know. Oh, to Brest or Arsenal. Which one is it?
What would the Brest do to Rangers?
Yeah, they drop deeper for sure. Low block, right? Is that what they call it? A low block?
The low block breasts. That's the best.
Yeah. Scooby-Doo wants us to believe that he just goes for the food. So there you go.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
I bet that may be the one place on earth he goes to and doesn't complain.
Yeah, Mr. Tom making friends. Yeah. There you go, Brest. Kickboxer make me love Thailand. All right.
Yeah, of course it did.
I haven't seen that one.
You not seen Kickboxer with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
That's one of the films of his I haven't seen.
Oh, we got a goal. Oh, is that a goal? Are they showing replays? No.
I think it's time for me to put
looks
in
like a goal
my main earbuds.
Is that a goal for? Oh no, that's a goal for. That's a 3-1 score line here. So this one looks like it's over, folks.
It's all
3-1. It's 3-1 at Reading. It's over. Goalkeeper doesn't get to it in time, and he just kicks it under the goalkeeper before he get down. Sucky. All right. So Reading is losing. I love that we have a panel and chat who'd work on the Thai tourism board. So there you go. Yeah. Sunderland is still 1-0. They are. They're in halftime, I believe. Yeah, they're in halftime right now. So we've got another 15 to go. I've never been to India for about 2 years. Oh, cool. Anybody remember this? I don't know what this Stefan Kuntz that played for Germany.
Yeah, he played for them in Euro '96, I believe.
Yeah, it's definitely a blast from the past, that name.
And here we go. Ryan is on the side of justice. Marty McFly is a normal, innocent man.
The irony of all this is that he's the one who was like, play the audio so we can just end this mess, and we've not talked about this mess since that, essentially, and then he just randomly brings it up again. You shit stirring motherfucker.
Yeah, he doesn't like you lying on Marty's name.
I'm not lying on
He's
Marty's
throwing
name.
dirt on the man.
I'm not lying. And
Yeah.
you know what? There's a lot of things I'll go to my grave about, and this ain't one of them because it really doesn't matter. But still, I said what I said.
Because you're wrong. That's why you wouldn't go to it. That's
You
right.
know what?
You're right. You're right. You're right,
If I'm
Mr. Tom.
wrong,
You've
I'm
told us
fine
you're
with
right.
that.
You don't. Yeah.
I'm fine with that. That's absolutely fine. I don't care. Nearly enough.
Scooby knows an awful lot about Thailand to have never been there.
Yeah.
That's good. It's fucking incredible.
He's got the info. As Rosie said, if you want to go to Thailand, come to the road trip. We'll get you all the information you need. I know Sam probably sounds like he has a black book that you could go through and pick out the favorite spots.
Yes.
It comes with pictures. I mean, it comes with pictures.
If you pay extra, it comes with pictures. Yes, yeah, that's the bonus version.
You pay extra for a lot of things, apparently.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah. American football called second place. I don't know.
Ryan's
what that
comment's
means.
very funny. Love it.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah, trying to stop Mr. Tom from making things up and trying to
we-
ruin our childhoods. There you go.
Can we make a weekly segment where I try and ruin something from everyone's childhood?
Isn't it a show
Successfully.
called Mr. Tom Ruins Everything? Not really, but that's what you're gonna call it. Here we go, Mr. Tom.
It's
Ruins
my
Everything.
intention. Whether it's successful or not is up to the listener.
Yeah.
Which we all love and respect.
Sam has he's got the proof.
Never. What a reprehensible comment that is. As never.
Rosie went there. She said,
Absolutely not.
Yes. Or as they say, just wrap it up, man. Just wrap it up.
God
all right, so here we
damn
go. This is where he gets all his info from. Yeah. So if you just go Scooby D2's stepmom's brothers, uncles,
India,
aunts,
I must say,
brother,
is a place.
dog's
India,
friend. Yeah.
I just don't want to go to impression of India from what I've seen on the vlogs of people and stuff. Of going, not enough infrastructure for me.
Sorry, what?
Hard pass.
Sorry. So, did I hear the word not enough infrastructure for me?
That's what he said.
Correct, Tom. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
That's fine. I just want to make sure I heard it. That's okay.
Yeah.
Was there something wrong with that, Tom?
And
There's
Big's
actually
gonna.
nothing wrong with it, but my mind started turning, going, "That's not a nice way to talk about the women of India."
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, your mind went in that direction. Okay, Tom. Yes.
Yeah.
It did. But to be fair, I did preface it by saying I know that was not what was intended.
Yeah. Big's gonna has just looked up from his pipe. Brentford is out of the FA Cup.
Oh, so Brentford's the first casualty then of the FA Cup.
Yes, they are. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
They gone.
The land.
Anybody think City falls to Salford at home?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case it happens, and then I'm here saying yes.
Yeah.
It won't, but still.
Yeah. Rosie's got nicknames for everyone. What is Spencer's nickname? That one I don't know if I've heard.
Good question.
I haven't heard one.
Very good question. Yes.
Got 5 minutes left in the Reading match. That one looks like it's over. Got Sunderland tried to make an attack and it gets thwarted by the defender.
I'd love Burnley, Sunderland, and Sheffield United to have won their games.
Hey Gary, I'm gonna head out.
All right, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
I will see you Monday night, Gary.
Yes, sir.
Tom and Sam, I'll see you guys in the group chat, and I'll see if I'm around Thursday.
Cheers, Spencer. Have a good one, buddy.
Oh, all right, Spencer. Enjoy.
All right,
Enjoy.
everybody
Have
take
a
care.
good day tomorrow.
Yep, we'll see what happens, man. At least they're there.
Yeah.
So
Cool. Cool.
But yep, everybody
All
take
right,
care.
enjoy. Yep.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for joining us. Yes. Yeah. So Rosie is probably saying we are the kettle calling the pot black.
Well, Pol Pot was going to make a
Oh.
comeback for Christmas, but he was busy.
I still can't believe that was a thing.
Yeah. That is just like that. You talking about like the most racist thing we've done on the show?
It kept Gary quiet for about 15 minutes, so there was that advantage.
Yeah. What? You don't like it when I talk? So you're trying to say? It sounded like you're trying to say that. Are you trying to say that?
That's the way Gary just disappeared from his show and then returned when he was assured that the pot was gone.
I just can sit there and listen to that. It was painful. I was like, "What in the world has happened here?" All right. Wow.
To be fair to Scooby D2, he does have a dog named Elway. So
he has a dog named Elway. All right.
I believe that is the name of one of
Rosie
his,
has wee
animal
ears.
companions.
What does that mean?
I believe that's her nickname for Anthony. But I think Anthony misread that as there you go, as in maybe that was Spencer's one. Actually, or it might have been his own. I've maybe misread that. To be fair.
All right.
So doesn't really matter.
All right. So here's one. Any soldier without a nickname is called Tex. So there you go.
Hey Tex.
Yeah. Oh, so no, she does not have a nickname yet.
Yeah.
All right. So
that's why I believe that was Mr. Herbert's nickname.
Yeah. I had to go away. I had to walk away.
Imagine that. Look who showed up upon the discussion of Pol Pot.
That is interesting. Yosef is here. Yeah. Elijah Wood is gone. Ooh, whoa, that's the nickname you got for Spencer?
Elijah Wood, he hasn't done much for a while, has he?
Yeah.
You probably don't have to when you was in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably enough money still from that.
He's probably still getting a check every month from something he did 20 years ago.
Probably. If he's got royalties tied in.
Yeah. They were our neighbors, but then we moved into their house, so we still got we would get checks from Oh, is that a goal? Yes, it is. We have a score in the Sunderland match. And guess who it is? And guess who it isn't? It isn't who you thought. Sunderland does not get the goal in the second half of the extra time. We got 7 minutes left in extra time, and Sunderland is down 2-1 to Stoke.
Quite nice if Sunderland could get an equaliser. The longer this match could go, it would be advantageous to me.
Oh, you want them to get a little burnout there, huh?
It would not be it seems like the smart thing to wish for.
There you go. Well, they did play. They're going to play 30. So if they draw, it doesn't really mean much. You know what I mean? I don't think penalty kicks is going to tire you out.
Interesting stuff going on here today.
Yeah.
We've established that basically I will ruin all your childhoods. Unsuccessfully. It seems like a new
there's
gimmick
not one
run
person.
with.
There's not one person on this earth that is sitting there going, "Yes, Mr. Tom, your analysis on Marty McFly is spot on."
My analysis on that film is
I back you on this one, and just because I back you on, I also will bring on a expert on this type of information, and he'll tell you as well that what Mr. Tom says is actually in fact true. That will never happen. That's not going to happen. Sorry.
Why won't you let BX Gunner on?
We'll let him on. What do you mean?
Well, you just said you won't let me bring an expert on, and we've already established that I consider Beats Gunner a film expert based on the fact that he knows everything about every film.
I believe he doesn't
existed.
believe a word you said, if I recall. I thought he actually is against everything you stand for when it comes to that movie.
It's not against everything I stand for. That's just false.
When it comes to that movie, you are wrong.
You know what? I'm absolutely fine with that.
So now you're fine with it. So that means you've accepted defeat. We move on, everybody.
No,
that's exactly what I heard. It sounds like the man said, "You've got me."
I will argue this to the end of the earth because it's funny. But
that's not what you said. And
I'm right. I am right, but I accept that a lot of people are not going to think I'm right, and that's okay.
So Reading will be going home and not be playing anymore in the FA Cup. And Ryan has something to say. Only the men are playing tomorrow after the women's game has been postponed. So there you go.
Only the men are playing tomorrow.
So a lot of football matches, I think, a lot of the women's games have been postponed. Weather is creating what they call hard pitches. So what's the problem with a hard pitch?
In January in England is probably likely to. It's surprising this doesn't happen more often.
Yeah, is a hard pitch the problem because of there be slipping, or is there something else?
Yeah, slippery and hard. Yeah, it's not going to.
Oh my gosh, that goalkeeper! Did he not step out of the box to throw that ball? Wow, he came close. He had his back foot on the line, but I don't know where the. I thought the ball. Wow, if your back foot is on the 18, can you throw it without? Could you throw it without being out of the box?
It's where the ball. It's where the ball is that matters.
When you release it?
Yeah.
All right. So if it's just, I don't know if you've seen a goalkeeper, like his back foot is on the 18.
It's where the ball is. So if he's still holding the ball and the ball is past, outside the line, that is technically a free kick.
Okay.
Yeah. I've seen some incidents where they probably should have given a free kick, but they don't bother because I think the referee can't really see from where he's standing. Can't see the angle very well. Yeah. But sometimes it looks like they do, release the ball to kick it just outside the box. Sometimes.
Funny how Fritzl supports Arsenal. It's funny that. No one else picked up on that. No one picked up on it, so they lost. They lost it. That's gone forever.
Was anybody actually paying attention to you, Sam?
Rosie was because she brought it up.
Sam, were you paying attention to Mr. Tom?
No, he wasn't. Clearly, wasn't.
What are we talking about?
Do you feel? Hey, Sam. Do you feel like you missed something when you missed a Tom impression or expression? Is your life less than what it was because you don't know what Mr. Tom did 5 minutes ago?
I just sounded like Tom to me.
That's the best.
Nobody cares.
Last time I was here.
You break bones very easily. Your studs don't go in the ground properly. Yeah. So big teams have under pitch heating. Okay. Yeah.
It's true. That's true because obviously it costs money to run. So you'll find a lot of clubs don't have what they call under soil heating.
Yeah.
Hence why it's very unlikely to have an Arsenal game not go ahead because you can afford to have the pitch heated. To put it simply, I believe even Leeds have the under soil heating based on. If I remember, I could be wrong, but I believe we were one of the first teams to install it in the 90s. Hence why we have it, but we didn't have it well. We had to relay the pitch when we got promoted because we hadn't relayed it again since 1995, something like that. Anyway,
So Big Gunner says his grass is iced over at the moment. So there you go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not too certain whether that is he's literally talking about the grass outside his house or he's referencing to some kind of.
And welcome to the show. It is kind of late, but maybe he'll hang out with us for a bit. It is the one, the only. What do you call him, Mister Sam?
What do they call him? He's
Yeah.
he's the dogger in chief, isn't he?
There you go, people. The dogger
He's
in
just
chief.
come back from his latest session at Lidl car park. Hope you're well, Russ. I hope you use protection.
There you go. Sunderland almost got a header there, but it goes wide. Still got about 1 minute of extra time left.
You know why they didn't get that header? Because they suck.
Can I ask, did Sam make a conscious effort to model his look after Nicolas Cage in Raisin, Arizona, or did it happen naturally?
It was a concerted effort. It's exactly what I did this morning when I woke up. I said, I need to look like Nicolas Cage in Raising Arizona. So that's what I
actually
did.
like that movie. I can't have any quotes.
It's a fun movie. That's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's good.
I don't have any quotes from it, but I knew it was funny, like you said, but I don't remember.
No, you only have quotes from shit movies. But yeah, no. So this
that's just you know what you got.
Nah.
You got something against me in the movies I watch? I don't know. I'm just trying to figure this one out. It sounds like you got a problem with the movies I watch. I don't know. Is it just me, everybody? Or is it no? It can't be, right?
I'm gonna get a working copy of that movie that actually works, and I'm gonna watch it. We're all gonna watch it.
We can actually have a conversation, and we can bring out the quotes because I know you love quotes.
I do love quotes.
Yeah.
Don't test me on it right now, but I do love quotes.
love a good quote. Can't give you one, but I love a good quote.
I'll give you one right now.
Russ is
Dylan,
what they call,
you son of a bitch.
Russ is what they call raw dog. You know, that's what he is.
He's raw dogging. Oh my god.
Raw dog Russ.
Raw dog Russ.
Is that a nickname or one of his requests?
I don't know. I just like that's
both.
what he says.
He's both.
Yeah. Nicolas Cage or Droopy? Wow.
Droopy, bloody heck, crikey! Droopy's great. Love Droopy.
Yeah, and Scooby Doo wants a keg of beer. Yeah.
Bring me a keg of beer.
And as of course, it's that time of the show because as soon as you bring on Mr. Dogger,
bum, 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 bum.
What is it? The segment. It's the segment of the show. I don't know who this is. Sam, can you do us a favor and read off the message to the people?
Did you know Ron Simmons was runner for the Heisman Trophy? The Heisman Trophy was a runner for the Heisman Trophy. Did you know that, Gary?
Nobody knows that. That's just looks like Scope has won, and
I think he means runner up. I think he was runner up. I think that's what I think he means.
Did the trophy grow legs and run away from him?
Yes. Mr. Tom, can you do a quote from Arnold in Predator?
That movie. That was
do
what
another
I said.
one.
Dylan,
do another
you
one.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, can you do one from Commando?
I eat green berets for breakfast.
All right, Kindergarten Cop.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
What else we got? Oh, Twins. I don't remember Twins though. Can you do one from Twins?
It's more the other characters in Twins around him.
Which
when they first see him and they're like, "Good God Almighty," kind of thing.
Was it in Commando when he says he's got that guy
Solly, I said you was a funny guy. To which he's like, "Yeah, that's right, you did, Matrix. You said you'd kill me last." He's like, remember when I said I would kill you last? He's like, yeah, that's right, you did, Matrix. I lied.
Yeah.
And then later he asks him, where did he go? I let him go.
That's it. Yeah. I lied.
Yeah. Yes. What is the one with the the movie? I can't think of the name now. Is it Eraser? Or was that no? It's not Eraser.
Yeah, Eraser. That's the one that does with James Caan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's another Arnie movie.
Oh.
But I enjoyed that, but I don't remember any lines from it, so I don't enjoy it as much as I enjoyed the other. Like in The Running Man, when he's like, Sub-Zero, now Plain Zero.
Mm.
Because he killed the hockey man. Anyway,
Yeah.
what?
That was the Arnold impression segment. We move on. Yes. And Big Gunner says raw dog means something else in this day and age. So there you go.
Isn't Ryan Giggs going to be on the bench for Salford in this one? I don't know if I read that somewhere or made that up. Whatever. Gary, do you do any good? Sorry, I know your word. Wait for it. Sorry, I'm reading this thinking when we eventually get to that comment, that's going to be good, or when we get to that comment, that's going to be good.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Kindergarten Cop was good, and this is the favorite quote from the little kid.
Boys have a penis, girls have a vagina.
Yeah.
Isn't that the little kid, that little creepy kid from Pet Sematary?
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It is.
I forget his name now, but yeah.
Yeah. Do I do any good impressions? I'm terrible at that stuff.
So am I, but it doesn't stop me.
That's what's fun. That's what's fun about it is having fun with the impressions.
Yeah. I don't know any. I can't do any off. I need to be, I guess, asked. I guess, but not much.
Right.
Solsky and Butt have been spotted in the city office box.
Oh, hang on. Bit Shano sent me his videotape of ET. I hope he doesn't mind me saying, but that's what he's done. So he's got ET on videotape. Keep that, sir, because I imagine it's worth a bit of money.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's not opened. If it's a.
Oh no, it's very much it's very much open / very much a watched videotape. To be fair to him,
right? Yep.
It's green though. It's got the green top. You know, with videotapes like they're obviously they're all the same one, but at the top they coloured it in green, which kind of makes it like. Do you know Titanic had a white videotape?
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, I do remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah. This is on the plane, right? Remember? Please don't wake my friend. He's dead tired.
Yeah.
Don't wake my friend. He's dead tired. No, that went into fucking Irish. Dead tired, mate.
I forgot what that character does before he does that. But I'm gonna.
He's like, I can't wait to have fun with your daughter or something like that. So then he elbows him in the face after he laughs at it, as you do.
Yeah.
Good old Arnie.
Dominic, yes. That was a 10 out of 10 there for Mr. Tom for his Arnold impressions. There you go, Mr. Tom. You have reached impression, legend status by Anthony's scoring. No,
my Michael Jackson impression is actually similar to my Mr. Hanky impression.
They're very similar.
Oh.
Clean hologram.
Oh, they're talking about the game now, so we're going to be able to talk about the game. We've got 1 minute until the game starts. Let me switch over here and get to the boom.
Switcheroo.
Here we go, people. Got to get ready for the match. Ciao for now. So there you go, Scooby-Doo. Thanks for joining us. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the game. Hopefully you enjoy the game. They're showing Ampadu on the screen over here. Sure, you know some impressions. I don't know impressions. Yeah. I do. Okay, no, I can't say that. It's got a bad word in it. When they're combing the fields in Spaceballs, we ain't seen
Spaceball, that's a good movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. His Arnie impression is similar to Michael Jackson Anthony. That's
not true. That's not true. It's actually not. That's genuinely not, because I know what my Michael Jackson impersonation is similar to.
It's like Mike Tyson, yeah. It's more Mike Tyson than it is Michael Jackson. There's a clean hologram. Tom, check the pic. All right.
This is Mike Tyson. I'll be more specific. It's actually Steve Carell doing his impression of Mike Tyson in The Office.
There you go. The game's about to kick off over here, Mr. Tom. I don't know what you got going on your side.
My BBC iPlayer is usually like a minute behind, unfortunately, based
All
on
right.
streaming.
They're lined
so,
up in the middle here, so it's going to be Matteo Joseph to kick things off. Yep, you
I'm
guys
now
still
looking
here?
at the rest of the game.
Sam, are you still here?
I'm going to head off in a minute. I got some stuff to do. I'll try see if I can try and get back half time or something. But yeah, I got to head off in a minute.
All right, Mr. Tom, are you still here?
Why would I not be, sir?
Just asking the question.
It's very
There was a
polite of
question.
you. Yeah, that.
Nick was
Appreciate that.
asking.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. We are here, Nick, based on the fact that Leeds United are very rarely playing at 5:15, 5:45, to be more accurate. Because usually it's Arsenal at this point, and then I'm off getting my Chinese and coming back and then eat. But
yes,
yep, we are doing the Leeds watch along, so enjoy.
I just want to say I want to say to BX, yeah, we are probably going to be doing more movie watch. Oh, not we did one for Christmas, didn't we, Tom? You put a Christmas show.
Great
together.
film. It's a great film.
And we did a watch along for Santa with Muscles. But yeah, I was thinking we might do some watch alongs on Slags in the Dark at some point. We'll definitely do that because that was fun.
Yeah, maybe we do one with Red so that you can enjoy the magic with us.
Gary can just do a running commentary, just basically redoing the film for us, live action.
You love it. You
That's
talk about it all the time.
That was you during Santa with Muscles. You were
yeah,
telling me.
You know when he does it, it's all right.
Yeah,
and other people do it. It's got to be the worst thing in the world.
I just couldn't believe what I was watching. That's what's so fun about it.
We had a great time, Sam.
Yeah,
that was good fun. That movie was good fun to watch. Actually,
if you're gonna watching an average movie is not truly the thing to do. You have to watch that that's very good or the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if anyone wondered, I'm at 125 into the game, and Leeds are basically knocking the ball around, which is that's par for the course for this Leeds United team. To be fair.
Leeds player gets to the ball first. Struck does, but he does take out the man, and he has to accept the foul. There you go. Never heard his Jacko impression. Stefan joined us, folks. Stefan is in the house, people.
Also, I'm about 20 seconds behind. That's okay. So you will know anything that happens before I do. No problem. It's fine.
Do you want me to hold back?
No. It's fine. It's fine.
There we go.
I mean, this is mainly the reason I don't do watch-alongs is because in an actual important game, I'd rather not know something that happened 20 seconds before it. But third round of the FA Cup, who gives a shit?
Yeah, I suggested 90s cult classic Kids. There you go. Yeah,
very controversial film from that time. Yeah, it's a very good movie.
What film is that he's referring to? Sorry?
Kids about those.
It really is.
Those kids. Very, very, very controversial movie from his time because it was a very controversial subject in the film and all of that. But yeah, no, it's a good movie.
I mainly knew of that movie because of the song "Guilty Conscience" by Eminem, because he talks about it in the lyrics, which then naturally made me think, "Oh, I wonder what that movie is." And then I'll see about it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that because I don't really want to see teenagers contracting the AIDS virus." Personally.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong movie.
Yeah.
But,
it's not like watching a movie like Seven, where the grimness is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean that's really well made. The way it's that dark, dark sort of atmosphere of that movie. Yeah, it's really good. But the same guy that's in the same. I can't remember his name now, but the one of the main characters in Kids was in a film later on that was probably even more controversial, called Ken Park. Either of you seen that?
I've not. I know didn't they do a movie called Bully or something like that? I don't know if I'm making off the top of my head or thinking of another film.
Yeah, it rings
But,
a bell.
yeah.
I'm not sure if that's really with any of those, but the main character, one of the main characters, who was in Kids, was in that movie Ken Park. Yeah, that's a pretty controversial movie as well. It's basically about different kids who have different kids, well, not kids, but like kids in their teens, like mid to late teens, have different issues going on in their lives, and one of them's a bit psychotic. Let's put it that way. He ends up killing his. I think it's his grandparents. I can't remember if it was grandparents or his foster parents, but he ends up murdering his grandparents in their sleep. Yeah, and it's very graphic.
Lee's putting a lot of pressure.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, and this is probably wrong of me, but because like whenever Leeds go forward, I'm seeing that because I know I'm 20 seconds behind. I look at the screen, no one says goal, so I know nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, that's the only thing with watch alongs. You get it spoiled, don't you? That's the thing. But yeah.
Yep. Goalkeeper gets tested. A lob. He catches it.
For example, yeah. I've just seen him make a save, and Ryan's typed out world-class save there. So I don't know if something's going to happen in the next 20 seconds.
Yeah,
but
it's just a little late. That's all. Bully was another great movie.
Melia wouldn't have caught that then, probably.
Melia would have almost certainly found a way to basically have the ball go through his hands.
Yeah.
Carl Darlow with a world-class save, as Ryan quite rightly has just said.
Well, this is his chance to prove himself today, right? I mean, if he makes a couple of good saves today and keeps a clean sheet, surely he's going to get a chance in the league. Surely.
I genuinely believe that Melia will be back in the team. However, I do also think, what's the best way of putting this? This would have been a nice opportunity to basically change the goalkeeper and it not be so obvious, despite the fact that everyone would know it's obvious, if you get what I mean. As in, Darlow has a good game here, and then it makes it a lot easier to basically go, mate, you're going to be on the bench for a few games.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you would think that for a goalkeeper, especially one who's supposed to be professional, top level, you would think that if you're having a bad run of games, you're in a bad run of form, then, having a little stint on the bench should actually do you good, get your mind off of things, recharge sort of thing. And then, see if you get a chance again after a few games, just sit it out for a few games. You would think that would be the good thing to do, but.
I actually thought I think I went pretty easy on the goalkeeper last Sunday.
It seems like it's over in Emirates. Doku scores interception by Guardiola in the midfield. Long pass out wide to Doku by Grealish.
I didn't know Man City played at the Emirates.
Sorry, did I say Emirates? Etihad. Sorry. Oh, that's not. That's an interception by. Is it Nunes? I think it's Nunes.
Dario.
Grealish with the nice pass over to Kudus. Sorry, Doku, and he puts it in the far post. There you go. City up 1 now. And what else we got going on here? Leeds still got about 9 minutes in. Still 0-0. Yeah.
Leeds are. Is it fair to say we are currently toying with the?
It's one of those things where it's only a matter of time, right? They keep up this pressure, they will score. Leeds are the ones in yellow.
Don't want to be too disrespectful to the opposition because it's a big day for them.
Yeah,
but we don't care.
My bad.
Just get them slaughtered. Just slaughter those little cunts.
Yeah.
If you'd have got on the end of that.
Ryan's trying so hard to be edgy here, isn't he? He's trying so hard to get a reaction from Tom.
My actual reaction to that is I've not seen any eliteness from Manchester City this season. Like I know the sentiment. It's not surprising, but I mean, the way to truly eliminate, make sure that Manchester City are eliminated for the cup is beat Manchester United and then beat Manchester City if you happen to draw them. That's how you want to guarantee they don't win something. Beat them yourself.
That's true. That's true.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, I'm gonna head off now, gents. I'll see if I'm back later, or if not, I'll catch you guys soon. But it's been fun.
I'm just saying that Sam Greenwood can definitely hear it. Joshua Giavogi is an absolute Adonis in the midfield.
He is he? Right.
Is he number 23? Because he does look pretty tall.
He's a very large gentleman.
I'd already forgotten about him until you just mentioned him again. So yeah.
He's the guy I'm always talking about in the chat. Whenever we bring him on for like the last 2 minutes of a game, I always will make a point like, here we go, Leeds bringing on that massive unit of a man. And I try and make it sound as homoerotic as possible. Because why not?
Why not?
He's massive.
Got a cross in there. Goalkeeper easily comes out and gets it.
Right, so I'm heading off. So thank you for having me this afternoon.
It's the football version of Omos.
Oh yes, Omos, glorious.
Yeah. You guys think it's lost its sparkle, FA Cup?
It lost its sparkle 25 years ago when Manchester United decided they were too good to be in it.
That's true. That it did start its downfall. That was the start of it.
And I'll bring that up knowing we said the same thing last year and probably the same thing the year before, but that is when it actually started to become less important.
True.
Yeah.
Right, see you guys later.
We'll see you later.
Night, Sam.
Right. Good seeing you later.
All right, bye-bye. All right.
This goalkeeper does not look very stressed at the moment.
For Leeds?
No, the Harrogate goalkeeper.
Yeah.
He seems to be going through like, I've got to come out and collect this ball and all that, and fair play to him.
Oh my gosh, did he just do that? Oof. You'll see it in a second here. Wow. Oof, that was he was lucky. He definitely gets an arm on him. I don't think he pulls. Oh, you could see him just see him jump in the air. Oh, does he catch his heels? Stop it. He knows exactly what he's doing. He gets a hand on his shoulder, he's going to go down. He definitely tried to draw that one. To be fair, the FA has enabled this for years, and I would say the Scottish Cup is more interesting.
I don't think that's a penalty, personally.
No, it's not. You could see him kind of just swan dive, basically after he realizes he's not going to get to the ball.
To be fair, Gary, even then, at best it's a free kick because the hand goes on the shoulder, actually outside the box.
Yeah, for sure. You got a corner coming up for Rothwell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here we go. Corner's up. And our Leeds are not able to get there. There we go. Another ball into the box. How do we do? Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I agree strictly with that, Stefan, to be fair to you, because the Scottish FA Cup is still really contested between two teams, like the league. But then at least the FA Cup in England, I'll make the joke of, or not joke, the fact that
this should be a good attack
one
here.
of 6 teams win it.
Why did he wait? I don't understand why footballers do that. Just hit it one time. You have them on a rope. You have them on strings. Tell me why you think he should have just taken it one time. Tell me, Mr. Tom.
Well, I will tell you when it actually happens on my screen, of course. I did forget until I actually put the iPlayer on that if you watch it on the internet, it's actually quite delayed. So I apologise for that, people. But yeah, this is pretty much going how I expected, to be fair, with basically Harrogate defending for their lives, and this should be an opportunity.
All right, I'm gonna pause this for 1,000, 2,000.
I'm currently on 14.25.
Oh my gosh,
any
I gotta pause it for 30 seconds then. Oh my, okay.
I'm on 14, 30, 31, etc. We're about to take a corner.
Yeah, tell me when you're on 15.
Okay, that'd be in 20 seconds. Ten seconds, and I'll be on 15. 8, 7, 6, 5, 15. 15, so.
Here we go. All right, so they're just kicking a ball. The ball went out to number 17. So there we go. I got to pause it on a couple of screens here because I have. Wow, that's 30 seconds.
Annie Herbert said, I'm in the 20th minute. Harrogate are winning 2-0.
So in 30 seconds, they scored twice. That's amazing.
Well, apparently, according to Mr. Herbert, we are 5 minutes behind, which I'm pretty sure is not actually the case.
Yeah,
but I do appreciate his hustle.
That's probably not true. You guys are pulling one on us.
Trying to pull my leg.
Here we go. Here we go. They're picking a corner right now from the right-hand side. And the referee's having them talk.
Nope.
Number, is his name? Byram?
Yeah.
You say a little talking to? Yeah.
I love that Giro. He's walking around, literally looking down on everyone around him.
Yeah, that guy's pretty tall. Is he in the box? He comes in late.
I do wonder, why do you not try and get the ball on his head?
Why is they make him come in late? It doesn't make any sense. Why do they have him coming in late? You know, he should be in the box just attacking, right?
Yeah, you're almost certainly right. Solomon is arguably probably actually the best player we've got up front. And he should be, because he played for Tottenham.
Yeah. They just can't get that ball past the first man. I mean, Harrogate sticks a leg out and it's stopped.
I don't think I'm speaking out of turn when I say, like, Harrogate probably will not be able to maintain this defensive intensity for the next 70 minutes.
Well, no, they won't be able to, and then because you can always go to your bench, right? So that's going to be the other part to this. Is like, yeah, you might not. They might be able to, slow you down for a bit, but then you can go to your bench, and then they're just going to bring AA Ronson on.
I can tell you exactly what the plan's going to be. If we do not score, and it gets the 70th minute, he's going to go on, Daniel James, go on, and he's going to end up running at a tired.
And he definitely is good off the bench. Defender. That man is good off the bench.
I get that. I get how we start him, because when he comes off the bench, he gets goals. I get that, but I still think he's the secret weapon to have on the bench.
Yes, I told you that as well. When he starts, there's too much minutes in the game to get what you want, to get that kind of. Like, if he came out in the first 20, 30 minutes of a game and does what he does when he comes off the bench, you're like, the game might be over, because eventually they're gonna be enough yellow cards and maybe a couple of goals by the time they realize we're gonna have to stop. But it never works out that way.
100% correct.
Never works out that way. You got a leads player down.
It looks like
he's down because he just grabs his shoulder and probably gets him in the face, which means the universal, I got to go down.
At least we're getting a proper look at Isaac Schmidt today, because he doesn't play generally for some reason.
Oh, is that right?
For some reason. He's a left-sided player generally, but obviously Firpo has that position locked down.
So it's 0-0 in the Coventry Sheffield United Sheffield Wednesday match, for those who want to know. City is still up 1-0 on Salford. Long ball up here. Leeds gets to it, of course. And
Leeds actually got the biggest endorsement, because I noticed on the Mr. Arsenal chat, Catherine of all people saying, "I've got Leeds on the big telly, Man City on the small telly."
There you go. There you go. The big
I know
unit
that's
is.
because really she smells a cup shock, but
Yeah.
still,
Mm.
because Leeds are massive.
It's crazy. I only like I used to. I remember. I don't know about you, but I remember back in the days having like every room would have a TV in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's not what it is anymore.
Oh, it should have been some. Should have done better. Should have done better. Sir.
Yeah, that was you know, it's funny. The audio that I have playing is a little bit ahead, so for a second I was like, "What is that all about?" But yeah, he gets the ball and too many touches for me, man. Too many touches. Just take it the first time. Take it the second time. Nope. He goes third and fourth try, I think, before he takes it. Just take it, man. This is the thing I don't know about. I complain about football all the time. Like, what's the extra touches for? Like, what are you doing? You have a shot. Take the shot. Don't wait for the defense to. Then he grabs him, pulls him back.
I find the
they're gonna be a
opposite
yellow
annoys
soon.
me.
Yeah.
The opposite of what you're describing is actually more annoying, because there'll be times where it's like you need to take the extra touch and you don't.
Yeah.
But then there are times where you do when you didn't, if you get what I mean.
But I'd rather slow down a player than try to speed them up. You know what I mean? Like it's easier to have an attacker who just has the pace, and then you ask them, look, when you get into the 18, pull up just a second, pull up one stroke, pull up one stride. You will get what you want. You know, you'll see the field at that point, and you can decide whether you keep going or not. You know what I mean? But it's harder to speed somebody up, especially like when you're shooting the ball. Like if you're looking to shoot as soon as you hit the 18, right? And it doesn't matter where you are, you could be right inside of it, just outside of it, or whatever.
Makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Yeah. And the game will slow down, because once you do that one time, the defenders aren't going to come collapse on you or anything, because they know he might take the shot sooner than later. But if you don't take the shot and you just touch, the defense gets closer and closer and closer. You're always going to hit it right into their foot that's just sticking out there, because you don't see it. Yeah. So
we've got. I've not seen anything to concern me that much, in all truth, because it's largely what I imagine a lot of people expected: Leeds to knock the ball around for 20 minutes.
Well, you know, you go through a 5 or 6 minute run where you're putting the pressure on. You usually sometimes cannot can maintain that, right? So there'll be a time when Harrogate has the ball, and there'll be a time when you're just like, all right, we can reset this thing and try again. So, but when you get into that final third, then you need to be attack. So 22.5 minutes are done.
So
I wonder what the
through
stats are for this
half.
thing. Let's see if I can see what the stats are. Shot taken off the mark there. There's no stats for this one, huh? Just no live stats, at least on this channel.
I can tell you, as the BBC will start putting things up on screen, I can read it out. But generally speaking, you're going to find Leeds have had a lot of shots off target.
Yeah.
Or a few shots off target. A couple have been tame, like down the goalkeeper's throat, as they say.
Oh, I might be able to get some live stats here. So Leeds have have one shot off target according to Footy stats, and it's got to be a lie, because it says 50% possession, 2 attacks from Leeds. So this must be, they probably have not updated these stats in a bit.
Well, it's interesting to say that, because I do notice whenever Harrogate do get the ball, they immediately head forward, which is what every team in the Championship does, to be fair.
That's what you should do, man. Oh, we got a nice attack here. You got a 5-on-3. Gets the ball out wide like you should. Get in the box. Come on. Come on, come on.
Oh, that's blocked.
Oh, it was a really nice attack there. You got 5-on-3. I think, I don't know if that was
Yeah.
the best shot there. Probably needed to get that ball back into the middle there and come back again.
This defender, I believe he's their captain, is having a bit of a career night.
Yeah. But that shot was really right. I mean, let's see how they're going to show the build-up again
Find out
here.
who their
Very
captain
nice
is.
there.
Warren
From
Burrell. So
whoever that is on the, yeah. He goes with the right option there, and then I think he just waits too long. I mean, if it doesn't get stopped by the defender, the goalkeeper's right there. Oh, is he? No, it isn't. Actually, it was a really good attempt there. Oh, from Mateo. Oh, really good.
yeah,
It looked like the goalkeeper was there, but it wasn't. Defender slides in there late and cleans it up. But yeah, definitely a huge chance there for Leeds. Looked really good. Like that's like one of those things where everything was forward. They tried to get to you, but you kept going forward and forward and forward. And guess what? You get you get the shot off. So yeah. So is it referees talking to anybody? No. Got a free kick coming. The big unit, as you called him. Ooh, he did. You see the jolt from the Harrogate player as he tries to pretty much stick a knee through his lower back.
Yeah.
Mr. Leeds kind of has a question for you. Have the Leeds players learned to draw strength from their Red Bull symbols yet?
I'd rather them grab some wings on corners.
Got a free kick for Harrogate by the touch line.
Yeah.
26 minutes have come and gone.
The first contact did go to what's his name? Harrogate. We try and work out their defenders, James Davey. Trying to work out which of their players was a Leeds fan. No idea if factually true, but still.
Oh, City is up 2-0. That happens fast as it should. Ball into not a poor touch there from. Is that Solomon? I don't know who that is. Yeah, it was Solomon Solomon with a poor touch there. Ball's out wide, and Byram. Oh, and there's just a terrible sequence there. But Leeds holds on to the ball though.
He's a duff man.
Oh man, yeah. Leeds need.
Hulk Hogan is duff man. It's true. Promoting his beer.
Struck is got the ball. There we go.
I do enjoy these cup games as a usual change of pace from like. Oh
Solomon is all over the place right now. He's on the left. He was just on the right, inside channel on the right side.
We do a thing where during midway through
put the ball in,
swap the wingers.
Yeah.
You'll put Ramazani on the right, and then you'll move Solomon to the other side, kind of thing. So sort of throw the other team off. I think it was a Bielsa thing, if I remember initially.
Yeah.
There was some of that All-American, brother.
Yeah, Solomon's on the left-hand side now. Good balls into the box, and
nothing of it.
Yeah. Get me some of that All-American beer, brother. There you go.
Have you tried that beer out of interest?
What's it called?
All-American beer.
No.
It's Hulk Hogan's beer.
No, probably not. If I'm going to do All-American, I'm going to do the beer I do drink right now, which is oh my gosh, my brain is gone. I'm getting old, man. I don't even know the names of my beer.
I'm sure it just tastes like generic lager or something like that.
Yeah. Light beer.
Just put his name on it, but.
And City is threatening again, and Doku.
Have you tried it, OBX?
Yeah.
Either.
I'll try Stone Cold's brand over Hogan's. So there you go.
He has his own beer too.
Yeah, it might be real American beer now. I drink beer from the oldest American brewery, and the name of the company escapes my mind right now. It's in my fridge too, which is weird. I just had one last night during the on the stoop, but I forget the name of the beer now. I don't know. Just yeah, leads are just probing around the 18 here. I believe the beer starts with the letter A. There we go. Just need to make some more. Need to make some more runs. There's a foul on a Nanto free kick coming just outside the box. Paps, I don't like Paps. Yeah. Do you need to send? Do you need me to send you a sixer, Tom?
Of Hulk Hogan's beer. I mean, I would. My instinct is to say no, but it's Hulk Hogan's beer, so
yeah.
I can't.
This is what Russ says. Drinking that beer makes you feel like oh man, it's just terrible. PBR is fantastic. Yeah, PBR. I mean, I'll drink most any beer. Probably won't drink a wrestler's beer, but I'll drink most beers. You got a free kick coming.
Well, it's not like he wrestled and then got out of the ring and put his sweat into the beer. To be fair,
I'm not drinking it. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Probably, you know what? There's probably no reason why I wouldn't drink it, but I'm not gonna go buy it. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
I'll buy something else before I buy that. So you got a free kick coming here for who's this?
Joe Rothwell.
Rothwell
over the ball. He is a good deliverer.
Ball is lofted up, and he goes to the big unit, and it's just a little too tall for the big unit.
That's the right idea, though.
It was really good. It was a really good idea, and it almost looked like I don't think Largy was planning for that because I think he was planning for it. Just the ball just didn't meet him, but no, it was definitely
the ball went about 6'5" in the air when he's 6'4" kind of thing.
Yeah. Newcastle Brown, I like that stuff. I mean, I like I said, I'm not supposed to like what's it called, Boddingtons, but I do like Boddingtons. You know, I like the story behind it. Supposedly, right? So Strange Ways Brewery and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, and it's from Manchester, so I'm not supposed to like it at all. But I do like it. Making beer that will make you be able to slam Andre the Giant brother. Oh, there you go. That's why people do it.
He's such a liar.
Yeah. What is that beer called that I like, man? No, I can't.
Is it Pabst?
No.
As Russ typed it out, I didn't know it. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Reading out Russ is
Yingling. That's what I like. I like Yingling.
That sounds familiar.
The oldest brewery in the U.S. Founded in 1829.
That pass was atrocious.
Yeah, and you know what? One of the things it was really inexpensive beer, but it tasted well, right? And like anything else, prices just go up anyway. So what used to be $10 for a case is now $20 for a case.
Yep. I used to pay about £6.50 for 20 grilled chicken wings, and now it's the same price for 12 of them.
Yeah. Inflation and all that stuff sucks.
Yeah.
What is your soft drink of choice, Gary? Well, I don't really drink much soft drinks, but I do like.
Me either.
I do like a cream soda. I do like a root beer. I do like a ginger beer. Well, what brands? I'll give anybody a try. As far as if it's in those flavor tablet, not tablets, but in those flavor whatever
Flavor
areas.
profiles.
Yeah, profiles. There you go. That thing, profiles. But so those are my favorite flavors: cream soda, ginger beer. I do like the creamsicle soda, the orange ones that have a little bit of cream in it. Um, so I think it's called. There's a brand over here that does a lot of those types of flavors. Brewster's, I think, or something like that. I think.
That sounds right.
But I do like that. I do like a 7 and 7. So guess I do like a 7 Up or a Sprite or whatever. And just when Leeds needs to be a little bit more precise in their passing, they just can't get it. And Harrogate is on it.
Do you know, I thought of another movie from everyone's childhood that I could ruin.
Mm.
Has anyone ever seen Labyrinth?
I think I have. Is that got like puppets in it?
Yeah, and David Bowie turns up in it.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
So, but what is the other movie that had puppets in it? Not puppets, but it had a big dragon in it. That was basically a puppet. What is it called? And it had a wolf in it that was basically a puppet as well. Oh man, what was that movie called? You guys, do you remember? I don't know if you guys remember it. It was a movie
Puppet Dragon.
about a kid, and it was a big white dragon in it, and there was a wolf
The
in
Never-Ending
it.
Story.
Never-Ending Story. Yes. I like that movie. You know what? That movie actually was a little intense at the time. This should be a shot on goal. Why did he take so many touches? Oh my gosh. The pass comes in. He's got nobody in front of him. It's the goalkeeper. He touch, and they close him out. That's got to be a one-timer. That's the one-timer right there.
That is the David Book. That's the opening line.
Oh, here comes a cross in here. This got it. That's the what?
B.X. Gunner quoted the first line from that David Bowie says that leads to a certain song in the film.
Yeah. I used to Labyrinth is magical. Yeah, I used to brew beer in college, and then I brewed beer at home for a bit.
The thing no one's mentioned about Labyrinth is the story is essentially about David Bowie marrying a child.
Okay.
While kidnapping her little brother.
Very
That's
nice
what the movie
cross
is
in
essentially
there.
about.
And how do you say his name? Gulagi?
Giyavogi.
Yeah, that's just too much. I'm not going to get that.
Let's have another look.
The big guy. You know what? He was strong in there, and it definitely goes out for a corner. I don't know. That guy just had to. He just laid out for that stop there. He did a good job from Harrogate, but
come on, you're wearing them down.
Yeah,
I don't want anything too embarrassing.
Yeah.
But come on.
Yep, Stewards. Lads. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, BX Gunner, you're right. Stewards is actually the brand. I can drink pretty much all their sodas, and they're expensive, but they're like the creamsicle, the cream soda, the black cherry, of course, is really nice.
Lads, I want to see performances that mean that you want to be in the first team.
Yeah. Got to be able to keep that ball down.
There. Fucking atrocious shot.
Got to be able to keep that ball down. You had all the time in the world. You had all the space. Yeah, that's just not. You got to put your head. You got to kick over that ball. Keep that ball down. Come on,
mate. You're not playing like you're gonna have 100 shots and score 50. You're playing like you're gonna have 4 shots.
David Bowie,
the bar and then David Bowie. Drinking that beer will make you able to light flash paper badly in the Ultimate Warrior's eyes.
There you go.
Referencing the Hulk Hogan beer, of course.
Yeah, so many lucky blocks for it's not necessarily lucky blocks. I mean, if you take an extra touch on any defense, they will close you down. You got 9 attempts for Leeds, only 1 shot for Harrogate, and that shot was on target.
Let's be fair. This has still got all the hallmarks of Harrogate winning 1-0 all over it.
Until you put a goal in, yes, it does. Yes, it does. They just need the 1 time. That's all they need right now. Leeds needs to get the 2-3 times to make sure that it's not a problem. Yeah,
But
you don't like seeing the horse dying, and the horse dying did suck in that movie. Yeah, yeah. I did like Neverending Story. Like I told you, that movie was intense at some points. With the wolf, and then
yeah,
yeah.
I didn't like watching it as a child because it
Yeah,
seemed
no,
a
no,
very
definitely. As a child, it was like wow, and then like if you look at it today, you're like, what? But like back in those days, that definitely had some intense scenes of suspenseful scenes in there. Nanto should take this. Nope. Touch, touch,
So
touch.
what is true, Stefan? I've said a lot of things, so I don't know which one is specifically
Oh,
correct.
nice shot. It gets blocked out for another corner. Leads. Here we go. Achel was the only kid that cried when the horse died. Yeah, that is true. Attell is what, the kid that's reading it, or the kid in the book?
He's saying that he also cried when the horse died.
You said Atrell, who is the kid in the book, right?
Yeah, he's saying Atrell wasn't the only kid that cried. He means he cried when he was a kid and watching it.
Sorry. I read that incorrectly.
Yeah.
Nanto was holding up really
That's
good in
how
the
I
box.
perceive it meant.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're all right. Yeah. So my insider says that Arsenal's working on at least one signing, but it will be a late one. And looks like Harrogate did make a save there. They're going to have to keep doing that. I don't think they're going to be able to for the entire game. Coventry is up 1-0 on Sheffield Wednesday. I've not seen that score because I don't have that.
It does have all the hallmarks of that, Stefan, because obviously we're so on top that they're going to get their opportunity, and it could well end in tears.
Yeah. Got a header into the box, but no, nothing there from Strook. It goes to a team in yellow. There we go.
The only real issue for Harrogate is that we're going to make changes at some point, and we're going to bring on better footballers.
True. But hopefully you don't have to bring in anybody, and you can bring in some additional kids if you have any, to get a little experience and get some minutes, and save the starters. Oh,
that was good work from
Leeds
goalkeeper.
could not get Joseph could not get a touch on it, or what the goalkeeper did. Yeah, he needs to touch that one.
If he gets a touch on that, it's a goal.
Yep. Solomon with a nice cross, and he's late. He's late on it. I don't know what he's thinking. He's late. He doesn't see the ball until late, and that's basically what it looked like. Okay, so nice from Leeds, man. Nice from Leeds. Let's see. Yeah. We're working. Oh, it hits the crossbar, hits the post. Oh my gosh. From Joseph. Oof. Nice. Yeah, I like this. Just turn and go, man. Attack. They don't slow you down. You just take the shot with a nice little cross, a little step over there to move that ball onto the outside a little bit and cut. As a striker, you got to hit those ones. They tell you. Did everything right. Just got to keep that ball on the inside of that post. Leeds they're coming. So in the next 10 days, hopefully Arsenal will have a new signing. Who knows who that will be? Hopefully somebody we like. Or somebody who definitely does a job. Somebody who's going to do a job. Stefan watching Jaws and thinks the captain is the villain. There we go. We're going to need a bigger ship. Need a bigger boat. The flying dog dragon thing has the same voice as Man-at-Arms and He-Man. Did not know that. Rest in peace to the writer and singer of Puff the Magic Dragon. I enjoyed that movie. Or it was a movie, right? It was a cartoon, but did I make it a movie? No, probably not. TV show. Oh, Solomon gets there. Does he go out? It goes out for a corner. Harrogate says no. The goalkeeper says yes. Puff the Magic Dragon Song and cartoon were big. Yeah, everybody. If you watched it back in those days, cross comes in. For some reason, the Leeds players are running away from the ball. I'm not sure why. Stairway to Heaven, Give Me Shelter, and Puff the Magic Dragon on the same level, says Stefan. A builder builds 100 houses, numbering them from 1 to 100. How many number sevens will he need? If you know the answer, let others answer. Mr. Tom is quiet, or he mouthed the answer.
Sorry, I muted it. It's either 1 or like something like 18, 17, 18. Because obviously 7's going to be at the front 7 times.
Yep.
8 times if you include it as singularly.
Yep.
And then at the back, and then it's also at the back of other numbers. So obviously,
Yeah, but it's
27.
at 20. It's 20.
Yeah.
Based on what you're saying, it's 20, right?
Yeah. But sometimes these are worded really cheekily. Like,
so it could
so
just mean 1, right? You just need 7 one time. Yeah.
Yes, it's 7. It's 20 or 1.
Yeah. So we'll see what the answer is from Rosie. We never had Puff the Magic Dragon. What film was Puff the Magic Dragon in? It's a movie called Puff the Magic Dragon. That's actually it, and the song is called Puff the Magic Dragon. So you don't even have to like. What's the song? Puff the Magic Dragon. What's this? What's the cartoon? Puff the Magic Dragon. Very easy. Who died? Peter, Paul, or Mary?
There you go.
So here's the answer. 20 is correct, says Rosie. So there you go.
Yeah.
Me and Tom brain was able to get the answer. And here are all the numbers. Every 10s, there's a 7, and there's 9. And then there's another 10 for the 70s. There you go. Easy peasy, that one. There's a 90s film. Oh, it is a film called Puff the Magic Dragon. Oh, and Puff the Magic Dragon is in it. I don't know about that. You're thinking of Peter's Dragon. I don't think that's Puff the Magic Dragon. Is it Pete's Dragon? I think you're thinking of.
I'm more about Peter and Puff and his dragon.
Right, because Pete's Dragon is if Rosie, I think you're thinking of Pete's Dragon. It's imaginary. Nobody can see it, if I recall. But it's a cartoon. When the kid sees it, it's kind of a cool movie. Rosie grew up on a comfy couch and lamb chops. Oof, lamb chops. I do like lamb chops. If it's 0-0 here, Leeds will probably bring in some fresh answers in the second half. Well, not in the second half, but into the second half, and probably finish it
you're
off.
partly right. From my experience, Daniel Fark will look at this and go, "No, you've got us in this mess. You get us out of it." And then 20 minutes later,
yeah. But you know what? They should be able to, because they're going to come out in the second half, and if they continue where they left off immediately, they'll score early. But if they take their time like they did to build up in the first half, then it will not work.
To be clear, obviously, of course, I don't want Leeds to lose this. I'm just used to Leeds losing in the third round of an FA Cup tie to someone we should beat. I'm used to the humiliation of it. Hence why I'm not particularly sitting here going, oh my god, we're in trouble. It's like, no, they probably will score.
Yeah.
Because history is, we'll say that is it. But
yeah.
Now they're showing goals. So seeing the Leicester goal. And I say seeing Leicester score. Seeing it is generous because of the fog, as you did mention earlier, Gary, to be fair. But about to see this amazing QPR goal that you've been talking about.
Yeah, it's a nice one. Yeah. It's a nice one. It's a nice one.
That's a lovely finish.
Yeah, there some good goals today. The first goal for City was not by Dooku. It was by Divin
Excuse me, I'm just going to get myself a biscuit.
Oh wait, no, it's just he scored the second goal. All right, Mr. Tom. Mm-mm. All the games I think are in halftime. I didn't even check, but I believe they're all in halftime now. Yes, they are. Leeds and Harrogate 0-0. City up 3-0 on Salford at home, and Coventry is up 1-0 at home to Sheffield Wednesday. It's not slightly fortunate that he got the penalty. The guy tried to draw a foul. Should have been a yellow. He dragged his foot and nobody even touched it, and he just went down. All right, so oh dear, Byram showing why he shouldn't really be an attacking left wing. Rothberg showing he's not really an attacking midfield. Solomon about only person who will cross, and Smith. Okay, so there you go. That is the negative assessment from one Scooby D2. But yeah, no, they've had some chances that they've missed some chances with that with their fog. Yes. We did not see Michael Jackson yet, unless you're behind us, Russ. Yeah, this is the song. Oh wait, this is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what to do, and they're going to continue singing it forever, just because this is the song that. There you go. There you go. Guys is singing songs I don't know anything about. Michael Jackson and Bob Dylan. It's where they're doing like replays, and it looks like the game has started again, but it's just a replays. And for those who want to know tomorrow, that's it. Yep, tomorrow. It's going to switch over for me? Yep, tomorrow in the FA Cup, you got Hull against Doncaster at midday. You got Tamford playing that team at 12:30. You got Arsenal and Manchester United playing at 3. Crystal Palace, Stockport at 3. Ipswich, Bristol Rovers at 3. Newcastle, Bromley at 3. And at 6:30, you've got Southampton and Swansea finishing up, I think, the weekend's FA Cup games, even though, excuse me, you did say there's one game. Actually, there is one game on Monday at 7:30 p.m. in the UK. Millwall home to Dag and Red. Dag and Red, yes. You've got Bayern Munich playing München Gladbach. They are 0-0 in the first half. All right. So got 3 games that were postponed. So if they're postponed, will they not play it like the next day or the next day, or do they really push it out a while? Leeds with 13 attempts to Harrogate's 1. From the time that we had talked, they had 9. So they had 4 extra shots, but they did not put any additional shots on target. They just finished with 3 shots on target, compared to the 1 shot, 1 target, shot on target for Harrogate. So Leeds are dominating, except for where it really counts. Where it really counts.
They're showing the Plymouth goal against Brentford.
Yeah, I got like 2 youngsters for City that have scored today. I believe they're youngsters because I don't know any of these players that just scored. You got Doku started it off. You got Mubama, who scores his first goal, and you got O'Reilly, who scores late in the game, late in the half. So there you go. Nico O'Reilly. Let's see a little history on him. Looks like a. Let's see. Is this gonna switch over? Oh yes. 19-year-old, 6'4". He is a midfielder. Center midfielder. Even though he's playing on the left-hand side based on his heat map. So there you go, folks. And another 19-year-old has scored in there his first debut. Mubama, I think is how you say his name. And where is he playing? Mubama is playing as where is he playing? Oh, he says center forward. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Ebony and Ivory. That's not Michael Jackson and Bob Dylan, but yeah, we'll go with that. If all folks can see is negative in what I say, then frankly they're hardly positive, are they? So frankly, they should look a little harder.
Happiness, Secret of the Lock.
How can what?
Happiness, Secret of the Lock might be the movie she is referring to.
Oh.
Actually, I mean Rosie, of course.
Oh, you're ahead of me. I'm just trying to. So, I mean, I thought that this seemed a little bit negative, but you can tell me what you think.
Oh dear, Byram showing why he shouldn't really be attacking left back. Rothwell showing he's not really an attacking midfielder. Solomon about only personal cross, and Schmidt okay.
All right, and
It's his opinion. That's it.
And then this response is what I said. It looked a little bit negative.
If all folks can see as negative in what I say, then frankly they're hardly positive, are they? So frankly, they should look a little harder themselves. I've got a mirror. That's fine. That's no problem.
I just read what you said and I got what I said from it. So maybe I'm wrong, but I thought it was only George Harrison who quoted Bob. All right. I'm about to make some French. Yeah, Base Gun is about to make some French toast and take a 2-hour nap before work. There you go. 400-person birthday party at 5. What kind of work does he do? Kind of work do you do? What does he do at the birthday parties? Hey. Well, fine. Maybe that's the jobs of BX Gunner. I thought he does roofs, so now I'm all confused. So I know this might be the side gig, but there we go. Tom? Oh, you said this is what you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give me a second.
It wasn't until I hung around with addicts for years that I really got the face. Okay. All right. Or the movie Train Spotters. And some players warming up on the pitch here.
Frankly, I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know the movie.
Yeah. Scooby Doo, you say lots of positive things. You say not so positive things. I'm gonna say what I say. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. It's like Stepmom or something. The wee man and it's Los to Puff the Magic Dragon. It's the only time I've heard about Puff.
I read that sentence and my first thought was I was never in Stepmom. But
that's what it sounds like. Yeah, it's like the movie Stepmom. Yeah. Hey, Chris. Oh, Chris joins us. Chris Nix joins us. Welcome to the show. I don't know if you were here earlier
Nix
today.
has returned.
Oh, he's returned. All right. So there you go.
I was in earlier, to be fair to him.
Yeah. Chris only wants me to call him a slag. How are you, matey? There you go. Got Bargav in the house. Bargav joins us. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Bargav. Welcome to a very historic stream. It is the first time that Legion-eyed watch-along has taken place on the trip.
Yeah, man, we're in sync, so we are watching it at the same time.
We're both watching it 30 seconds behind everyone else on Earth, basically.
Yeah.
And I thank Gary for that.
Yeah. So what does it say? So
Gary would be watching it at a normal time, but he's decided to pause it and go back in time for my sake.
Yeah. So he worked your way from parking attendant security to assistant manager. So there you go. So I don't know what that means, but in terms of where you're at. So does
Wait
that
a
mean?
minute. Wait a minute. I get the feeling BX has about 900 jobs,
Yeah, I think so too.
but he's the
And
boss in all of them.
that's the man that you go into his closet and it's got like every like
Yeah.
like a uniform for every job.
Yeah.
Like police officer and firefighter and
Yeah,
the
you'd think
shopkeeper and
he's a fancy dress costume house or something. Like you'd
yeah.
think his house is basically a fancy dress costume warehouse.
Yeah, he's like, no, that's just what I wear when I go to work. What do you mean? You're a police officer? Yep. You work in a bakery? Yep.
That's from the time I was a baker. That's for the time I laid the roofs down at the old folks' home
There
and
you go.
charged them accordingly.
Yes.
And that's from the time that I basically was the manager of a everything another one. He was, a valet for car parking. I think he had a sideline in that as well, which also doubles as his other job of casing the joint.
There you go. He's the inside man. Yeah. 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 My stepmother is an alien. All right. All right. BX kind of says he does it all.
There was a kid show in England called My Parents Are Aliens. It's quite good for a kid show.
Yeah. Yeah. He's the undercover boss. He just goes in there and they're like, who's this idiot who doesn't know how to, to clean the toilets? Yeah.
Chris, I've never seen Gary and Stacey. And partly, I'll openly say I haven't watched it ever because it's got James Corden in it. And I've watched things that James Corden's been in, but I didn't know he was in them before I watched them. But knowing he's in something, I will not watch it.
Yeah. Arsenal Leeds players are on the pitch now. We're going to be starting the second half in a bit. Yeah. Yeah. He's showing Joseph here. He's talking to Byron by just saying, get that ball to me, I'll put it away this time. In this movie, he's the guy that the dad's in the house that goes on fire. He's the firefighter that turns up and then the caretaker for the building and the guy who cooks them dinner at the restaurant. So there you go. That sounds like BX Gunner. Like that's what he does on a daily basis. Yeah. Coming back from the second half. Ciao for now. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Scooby-Doo 2. Joseph was a bit unlucky. Yeah, he hit that post. Yeah, you want your strikers to hit that on the inside there. I don't tell anyone to do something I haven't or won't. I've cleaned toilets, so there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's hard to be a manager for a janitorial services company and then go, I have never cleaned a toilet before. Kind of like, dude, you're in the wrong business. How are you going to tell me how to do my job? How do you know if I did it right? Yeah.
Well, then that becomes a question of, wait, what's the toilet like at your own house?
Exactly. Yeah. And then that's when they go, we don't clean our own toilets. But who cleans it? How do you know it's clean?
One of those people.
Yeah. 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 If the worker isn't useful, I tell my boss. There you go. There are 30 seconds in over here.
Yep, exactly right. Gary's in sync with myself. Yeah, Leeds are currently now shooting from right to left.
Yeah, Leeds must have had the shortest
on the ball.
Yeah, Leeds must have had the shortest extra time because everybody else has not started yet. And Leeds fans, they're showing Leeds fans, not Leeds fans. Well, they're playing City fans just taking pictures of something.
Could be wrong, Gary. I do think it was about 2 minutes extra time, added time. Sorry.
Well, not as much as everybody else is what I.
No. I agree with you. Well, to be fair, not much really happened other than Leeds had a shot wide, Leeds had a shot wide, Leeds hit the post, Leeds had another shot wide across what zoom past.
Yeah. So why don't you like James Corden? Yeah.
I don't like James Corden, to be honest, but Patrick Stewart came out of nowhere and body shamed him for nothing. A lesser man would have knocked Patrick Stewart out. Wasn't he really disrespectful towards Patrick Stewart in a award show where they were, when they get two random stars to stand there and go, buh, 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 this is the award for best dressed actor or whatever? I think they were, and basically, I think one said something disrespectful to the other, something like that. May have even been Patrick Stewart to James Corden. I can't remember, but I know there was a big kerfuffle over it. But I imagine most people did defend Patrick Stewart on it because James Corden is not a nice person. He's the sort of person who's only nice to other celebrities. He's one of those.
Okay, so here's what. Why did James Corden fight with Patrick Stewart? All he did was criticize Stewart's actions. Stewart criticized him for his personal characteristics, that is, weight, and joking about his sexual orientation. So there you go. So James Corden went after what he was doing, and Patrick went after what he looks like.
There you go. Like I knew it was a thing, but I didn't know enough to actually basically go definitively. This is what happened. Blah blah blah. It feels like a whole lot of back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah. This person says, "I think Sir Patrick Stewart was drunk." He said that Corbyn was looking uninterested. So yeah. So there's not too many people saying that Corbyn was the bad person in this situation. So there you go.
Type in who is the most unkind celebrity or something like that, and you'll find his name will crop up.
All right. So most unkind celebrity. Let's see what it says here. So let's see. BuzzFeed. Let's see what BuzzFeed says. The Kardashians are number 1. Oprah is number 2. Henry Winkler is number 3. Kenny Rogers is number 4. Madonna, number 5. Amy Schumer, number 6. Pink, number 7. Katy Perry. Robert Duvall. Bill Nye.
I don't know. You could talk about Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah.
Chris Nicks. Yeah. Ellen is basically him, Corden.
So let's see, another one, Jennifer Lopez, Ellen DeGeneres. Messed that up.
Like Spike Lee. Wonder why not.
Demi Lovato. Okay, so yeah, where was I here? That award ceremony.
It must be a thing like I type because I'm in England. I get the like the English celebrities or such.
Yeah. I liked Corden, and he was in one of the Ocean's 8. I think he was in that one. I
saw him in Ocean's 8. I thought he was fine in it.
Yeah.
But generally, I probably wouldn't have watched it had I known he was in it.
Yeah. Oh, there's a through ball here. It takes it one time. Goalkeeper comes out very nicely and collects it, but they would get opened up there. Leeds.
So there you go. There you go. Cole Darlow, make him the permanent goalkeeper.
Yeah, it was a very nice stop from him, but the defense did open up a little too easy, especially for a team that's on the attack the entire time. But I guess that's the problem. When you only attack the entire time, guess what? Eventually, the other team will go, what? If you don't want to score, we'll score. Looks like Grealish maybe scored here. Oh, he scores from the spot. He didn't have to work for that one, but he did put in a nice corner. Goalkeeper goes the wrong way, and he scores.
I do think I think the defender actually did take the pace out of the shot, which actually made it easier to save, to be fair to Cole Darlow. But I'm just glad it never went in.
No, they got opened up a little too easy. I mean, it was basically a 3-on-4, and I mean, one of those things where just if he takes it one time, which he doesn't, because he does take it one time. Strick gets there. I think he played the ball. If he touches it and tips it out, maybe he gets a better angle, a different angle. But I think that actually is what I want from my attackers. Don't wait for the defense to get there, but the ball would just slow down just enough to keep it close, and Strick puts a foot in there. Cross comes in, and goalkeeper gets a hand out and pushes it out. Nanto clears it, and they live to fight another day. Patrick was absolutely correct.
One thing I will say is that I don't think someone should be correct just because they are Sir Patrick Stewart.
Yeah.
Like,
but what was he absolutely correct about? That Corbin was whatever, a fat bastard or something? Because that's what it sounds like.
It sounds like he actually pointed out something that's technically true about James Corden, but it's rude to point it out, isn't it?
Oh, Harrogate is on the attack again, and they want a handball. You're not gonna get a handball for that. Are you kidding me? You're like 1 foot from the attacker, and you tap it up. No way. Yeah, there's no way. Where's he supposed to put his hand? It comes off his knee anyways, but
his hand's in a natural position for a start.
Yeah.
It probably doesn't actually need much more discussion.
Patrick came out and said he apologized. So there you go. Justice has been served.
Helen degenerate.
Yeah, because he has more class, that he apologized for being a donkey. There you go. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, because he's in Star Trek, basically.
Oh, he wanted the money. He wanted the money. Yeah. There you go.
Patrick Stewart, he got knighted. So he's right about everything. And admittedly, I do prefer Sir Patrick Stewart to James Corden, clearly, but I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Celebrity Goppers on DWTT. We do it every day. This is the road trip, man. Everything and anything will be said and has been said.
It's not like the football match we're watching is providing anything to talk about.
No, it's the same stuff. And right now, with Leeds sitting not really in the attacking third much, it's been really hard to get anything out of this game, like maybe a goal. And very nice little touch there.
Can Solomon
put a ball through it?
Oh my God, that should have been a goal.
Oh, that's the second goal that Arsenal. Leeds should have had in this game. This was a nice play there from Byram. Very nice. I don't know what this is. One where I believe Scooby D2 can talk about Bynum's doing really good.
I've just got a notification. I'm sorry, Gary, to cut you off, but otherwise I'll forget this. Ryan sent me a video on YouTube called 10 times James Corden was a wanker. For example, to be fair to him.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gary.
No, that's cool. Who is the biggest knobhead famous person in the chat, Matt? Oof. That would mean you would have heard Matt. Yeah.
I did meet former Leeds United player Lee Bowyer, and he's incredibly pleasant, to be fair to him. Despite his reputation as a bit of a hooligan who smashed up McDonald's.
Yeah, no, I mean, Sir Patrick is not better than
I'll
Kirk.
tell you right now who I think the best Star Trek captain is.
It's Kirk.
It's not Kirk.
It's Kirk.
Cisco. It is Cisco. Cisco is the best Star Trek captain.
I don't even know who Cisco is, so no.
He's the black Star Trek captain from Deep Space Nine.
I haven't seen that, so I don't. I'm going to go with Kirk, and then I'm going to go also. I did like Chris Pine. Oh my gosh! Oh my! That Ampadu got caught out there. Wow! Luckily, I thought it was a foul, but he didn't touch him at all. He just took it off his foot. Very nice. I mean, it could have been as a handball anyway, so it should have been a handball. It wasn't called because that's the only way that ball stays in. But they weren't going to review that anyways because there is no review. Neil Lennon. All right. He's an arrogant prick, huh? A nice little ball there. Can he put a cross in? Oh, offsides. Well, they're coming. Anna Paquin from the Wolf. Is it the
She was in the X-Men films, if I recall.
What's it called? Is it called not werewolves? What are they called?
True Blood.
Vampires. Yes. vampire movie.
Yeah, I believe
yes.
she's in that show.
Yeah, Thong Song. Sesko played for the Thong Song. Yeah, I like that. Okay, that's when he said Sesko. That's what I thought, and I was like, I didn't know he did movies. But there you go. Sesko plays for Leipzig. There you go. See, yeah. There you go. That one. There you go. All the same guys. All the still game. Same game. Guys were
I
amazing.
believe that's a Scottish show.
Got a foul on Nanto. Gonna go back the other way. Nanto is down. I don't know if he's hurt.
Unleash the actual stars for Leeds right now, please.
Yeah, they might have to do that. We're 12 minutes in, and
Before the game, I was just like, I don't care what the result is. Ideally, if we go out, it kind of helps our season out to some degree. With it after the game, I'll be like, sure, whatever happened. But within this context of this game, I want to win because they're playing now.
Yeah, well, I mean, if James comes in, if he comes in with the same kind of energy that he always brings to the table, you should be scoring pretty quickly because you're basically, I mean, I don't know what the possession stats are, but it should be 60-70% at the least. At the least. It should be more than 70%. And Kenny Dalglish, there you go. Miserable sod, there you go. And Solomon puts a cross in. And is anybody to head it home? There is somebody to head it home. And it is How do you say his name? Ramazani, I believe, heads it. Is it Ramazani that heads it?
Cheers for spoiling that, Rosie. Cheers.
Oh. Did I go ahead? I'm watching it with you. So.
No.
Yeah. Very nice build up there. Solomon gets a head in, and Ramazani gets it. And it's not like
I'm glad that's the right way round it went though. Because if it had been a Harrogate goal, I'd have been like, "You motherfucker."
Yeah, no. Solomon's been really good and most threatening player Leeds have had, and he gets the ball in there. I mean, one of the shortest guys on the pitch, basically, and Solomon's one of the shortest guys on the pitch, but it don't matter. Doesn't matter.
I don't think I'm unfair in saying that basically Harrogate had their chance. They got their big chance, that the customary chance that Dr. Leeds provides every
Whoa. That's not true. That wasn't a Dr. Leeds shot attempt. When you're playing the way as good as you're playing, you cannot, most times you are not perfect, right?
It happened about 8 seconds after you said it. I'm not that behind.
Yeah. Most of the times you're not. Looks like the Leeds. Looks like my Instagram thing has been reset. I'm gonna have to. How do I do this now? I'm gonna have to.
I actually have no idea.
See, can I save it and just restart it back up again? I don't know.
I don't know how it works, Gary.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but I had a lot of people actually join. I didn't even say hi to them. No, is it too late? I think it's too late now. I can't even. Oh, can I say hello? Even the boss joined. So that is interesting.
He killed us when he was at
Hello,
Fulham.
Cool J Taib joined in the Instagram. Thanks
You're a minute in front, Rosie. To be fair to you, you're a minute in front.
Yeah. Nanto with a shot, but it's got too many yellow shirts to get through. I mean, I think a nice interception there from the big guy. Oh, and Ramazani with a terrible touch, but Joseph is able to get
apparently a thing comes up. Right, you can remove it as a destination, then re-add it as a destination, and then restream to it. So,
all right, I guess I'm gonna have to do that.
I won't touch it. So obviously,
I'll remove it and add it back. But it was just weird that it happened. Let me see.
No problem.
When I add it back now, it's gonna ask for it. Let's see here. I have to end the video and bring it back again. But discard, and we add it back in live.
Well, at least we know anyway.
Road trip, public, next, copy.
Vogi's going to take him out on a date at the rate that he was all over him there.
Yeah.
It seems like you're back live on the Instagram.
Yeah. Oh, I think I killed it, so I don't know. We'll see if it comes through because I'm back live now, but now I'm back. So Whoever was watching will have to come back and check it out again. But we are back live, and is Instagram cuts you out after a certain amount of time?
I
I'm
wonder
not
why
sure.
their comments don't come up on here.
Because they don't. There's some. It says on there some comments on the certain destinations do not come through. So it comes through, I think, on Twitter. I believe it comes through on Facebook, but I don't think it comes through on
Yeah.
Insta. Isn't Instagram a competitor of the YouTube verse? The universe that YouTube is part of?
Don't they have threads, as they call it? I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, no, it's like it's a software thing. So like if it's like because I believe like Instagram, not Instagram, but I believe like YouTube and like Facebook are probably aren't they the same company? Right? They're owned by Metaverse, which is Google essentially.
Yeah.
So,
I know Instagram and Facebook are practically the same at this point.
Yeah. Oh my, what a terrible touch there from Leeds are just giving the ball away, and that's going to be an easy yellow.
DWTT again, is it?
That was an easy yellow there, but yeah, no, you know what? I don't understand why he fouled, but I just don't understand. It was a terrible.
Oh no, he had
pass
he had to take one for the team there.
Yeah, you think so? You think so?
Yeah, because he was potentially well away until he ran
Okay,
into.
I'm thinking about he is he should be one of the last defenders, but if he's chasing down after a poor pass, he does get taken though. He does get as they say, left in the dirt.
It's a tactical yellow.
It definitely was. It slows things down.
It's a yellow he would not have had to have earned if the Leeds hadn't fucked up in the first place.
We got a goal for McAtee, and it looks like City is running away for this one. All their youngsters are scoring, and able to head this thing out. And there goes Ramazani is on the run.
That
Just
was
get the ball out. Oh, he almost got it out, but it's still on the run. Joseph is going to continue this nice ball out, and it's a terrible pass.
That was unlucky.
I'm going to say terrible pass, but it's just.
That was a lovely tackle from Schmidt.
Yeah. And we're going to have a couple of players coming on, Tanaka and.
They're bringing on my man, Tanaka.
Tanaka, and who's the other guy? Because I can't see the back.
That is Joe Rodon.
Rodon is coming on. Strutt is coming off.
And, I believe they're going to take off Giavogi because now
big
he's
man,
got yellow.
Yeah, probably should. He looked really good. I don't know, he should get more minutes. That's all I'm going to say. No, it looks like somebody else is coming off. It's Rothwell is coming off. It looks like, if I got that right.
That sounds right.
Yeah, Rothwell is off for Tanaka. Yeah, if they continue this up, this should be hopefully a 3-0 match for Leeds. City is up 5-0 right now, and they scored in the 62nd minute here. And back to the goal. What's the goalkeeper's name again? Darlow. Ooh, he can't clear it right, but guess what? It's fine. Leeds is there. Long ball up. All right, gonna have to.
Leeds United goalkeeper can't kick the ball. Imagine my shock.
Yeah. Oh, Facebook book Insta can't stand Facebook. All right. That's interesting because because if that's the case, then why doesn't Instagram work? Because Facebook works on StreamYard. You know what I mean?
That's why I wondered why those comments can't pop up on the.
Yeah, no, because you're right. Facebook definitely comes through. Instagram does not. And I know, like Twitter is because it's not Twitter anymore. They kind of done their own thing, and they just made Oh my gosh! Come on, clear the ball to one of your teammates, please. There we go. Solomon's got it. There we go. Rodon's going to get the ball out to Nanto. Nanto gives it to Tanaka. Tanaka goes wide. Solomon just is a little too strong for Solomon. Just a little too strong. He can't get a leg on it. A little too strong and high for the short man there.
Getting a player of Tanaka standard for about £2.5 million or whatever it was.
Yeah, he doesn't look bad. I mean, like, I don't know, he doesn't look like a good player. I mean, that's the thing. I think, Leeds is able to hold on to these players and then take any extra money to get some, bumper players, as I would call them, players that give you a little bump. that, either replace your starters or at least give you a stronger squad.
He will be in the Premier League next season. If we do not get promoted, he will be sold for a lot more than we paid for him.
And Joseph
Obviously, I don't want that to be the
block
case.
shot that goes out wide. You're gonna have a corner coming up for Leeds. Got 23 minutes left in this one. Solomon takes this one from the right hand side.
I feel like this has been a nice little run out, and I'll say that knowing the game ain't over, and it could go wrong at any minute, but still, it looks like we're doing okay.
Yeah. You want to score that second goal so you don't have to play an extra 30 minutes for sure.
Yeah, that's the worst outcome. It's having to play more football.
Yeah, and it's a foul on Leeds, it looks like. So
that makes sense.
And that Burrell player looks really good for Harrogate. I'm not sure what level that means he goes to, but he's looked pretty.
It's the fourth tier of football in England.
He's looked pretty good against Leeds. So
he's held his own. I'll give him that. He's made a lot of the blocks from what I can recall.
Yep.
For what would probably be certain goals.
Yep. Got balls out. Harrogate throw in here.
Funny say that. Rosie did tell me yesterday that she's made a video of We All Love Leeds. So I'm kind of wondering what that is.
There you go. We will hopefully find out.
I had no idea of his existence, but now I'm like, I kind of want to see this. I did make the joke, to be fair, that I was like, depending on how bad I look on it, will be if she hears from my legal team.
Rosie likes you. She's not going to do that to you. Got a throw in here.
That's really handy because I don't have a legal team.
And ball's headed out by Rodon. And we got a corner coming up.
Oh, two of them. Two of them. Outrageous. I didn't know I provided enough for 2 videos of content.
Oh, you provided enough material for many videos. Got a corner coming up here. Ball's up high in the air and wee! That was close. That ball was just dribbling around, rolling around in the box, and luckily there was no yellow shirts by it.
Why have you not unleashed Daniel James at this point?
Yeah. I would get a legal team, so it sounds like a legal team is going to be in the works.
It's actually interesting you say that because she said her legal team was Miss Melina, to which Melina then instantly just typed out, yeah, but I'm part of Mr. Tom's legal team that I didn't know I had. So I was like, well, okay. Another
throw-in, but it's short of the dangerous areas. And this ball goes out. I'm going to have to reset this thing. At least Harrogate will. It's under 20 minutes to go.
It was good fun.
Leeds is getting opened up here. Just kick it out, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. Wow, it's getting to they're easily getting into attacking formations here. I wouldn't trust Melina. She's an Arsenal fan. They're all crooked. How she 1 minute she's got her best friend Melina on the line. Next minute she's like, nah, you don't want to trust her.
She's gonna defend me. And then he's like, why would you want someone that's crooked defending you? Brilliant. Good fun.
Is that a second goal for Dooku? Kudus? Dooku. Yeah, I think that might be a second goal for him. He's got a brace.
Cornelius has gone off double change for.
That's 6 goals there for City. I think they're finishing. Oh, it's from the spot.
Stefan, the same legal team as Liz Truss. So basically, obviously, the former Prime Minister of England, and calling her the Prime Minister is really generous because I think she was in the job the same time that Brian Clough was Leeds United manager. It was like 44 days. when the glee that woman took when she went on stage and basically said, "We're opening up new pork markets,"
Hmm.
and then gave a big grin like it was she'd saved the economy. And I don't do politics, but that was funny. All discourse around her.
Nanto with a foul. You got a free kick just outside, just inside the touch line from ways out. But Harrogate's getting too many opportunities here in this game.
Yeah.
For anybody's liking, that's going for the team in white. A lettuce outlasted that mad cow. There you go.
That again is actually true.
The Norwich City PM.
Could have been worse. She could have supported Ipswich.
Here we go. Here comes the free kick. Ball's in. Headed.
Harrogate. There is no way they're not coming out of this game claiming they could get something out of it, because they absolutely should have had something out of it.
Yeah. And this is this is the MO, right? If you don't finish teams off in the first half, you sometimes rue it in the second half because they have nothing else to lose, especially if they're losing.
Well claimed.
Yes, the goalkeeper comes out, clears out as high as he can, and
I could be wrong here, but I just get the feeling that the defense has switched off a little bit following the goal.
And that's kind of crazy. I mean, because and that's not. And usually when you say that, people think the back line, and I think no, it's probably more the midline. But they also they brought in Tanaka, so he's just getting into the game, so that kind of maybe causes that kind of like
pass. That's made it.
Solomon can't get to it, but Harrogate does, and it goes out. So,
but if we can move them back up this end of the pitch, it'd be lovely.
There you go. City just scored again. Doku on the right hand side gets the ball in to Foden. Foden from just outside the 18 gets it into. Is that Atwell? Looks like it. Yeah. I think it's Atwell, and he scores. Foden with a nice pass in. Atwell, is that right? Oh, McAtee. Sorry, McAtee with his brace. There you go. And City, Doku did not score, but he did start the attack. Foden gets the assist on that one. And you're thinking Doku scored from the spot to make it 6, but then Doku started the attack. Foden gets it to McAtee to make it 7. So City's running away with it. Leeds should have been running away with this one to some degree, but they just can't. Harrogate players on the ground. How long left? We got 15 minutes left in this one, folks.
Plus stoppage. But to be fair, we are a minute behind the game. So there's probably 14 minutes left plus stoppage.
Yeah, well, it's 15 minutes left, Mr. Tom. That's how this works. If you start doing that, then you might as well just watch it at your speed and then just talk about what it's going to happen in the future, because
I am watching it at my speed. You've changed to my speed because it was the slowest speed.
Yeah, but you're actually jumping ahead saying it's actually 14 minutes instead of it's 15 minutes. That's all it is. It's 14 minutes in real world. I was preempting
the obvious thing where Rosie then turns around and goes, no, actually, there's 13 minutes left.
Yeah, so that's why we didn't want to even... You don't jump on her side is what I'm trying to say. You're backing her up.
I'm not backing her up. I'm pointing out what she was obviously going to do when we said 15 minutes.
You helped is what I'm saying.
I can't help just being ahead of the curve.
We got James talking to Fark. He's probably going, can you just get me the second goal so we can get out of here?
Yeah, please.
Coventry is up 1-0 on Sheffield Wednesday. They got 61 minutes in. City is only 3 minutes behind this Leeds match. Interesting. Yep, Rosie, I said it. Yep, Mr. Tom always backs you up. He can't help it. Yep.
I've never heard such tripe.
Yep, we've got James coming on, and you've got my man is coming on too, Mr. Tom. Tell him. Tell him who's coming on. Tell him who's coming on.
It is. Give me a
Uh-oh.
second.
He's got to go to the videotape.
Oh, where is it? It's Furpo time. Furpo time. It's Furpo time. And what do we say when it's Furpo time?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So that's from the beaches of Barbados. That was a year plus ago, man. Wow. I enjoyed that trip. It was cool. It was hot, but it was definitely fun. Cross comes in, and does Harrogate get to it? Nope, it comes off Curtis. He's able to keep the
That was
ball
our
in
play.
and clear it out for a throw in. Deep in the
We're very
attacking side.
fortunate there.
Yeah. And here we go. Sutton, who was down on the ground, is out for Stephen
Is
Dooley.
that James Collins?
Mm. Mm.
It must be.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Mm. I don't know what that means.
You wouldn't do that for the beach of Great Yarmouth.
Oh, Joseph gets the ball in the box. Just can't. Got too many yellow shirts around him. Too many yellow shirts around him.
This has been a genuine chance to make a statement. I don't think
cross comes in.
That.
Very nice cross. Very nice cross. And leads to keeping this ball in the attacking third. Tanaka inside to Joseph. Joseph out to Furpo. Furpo gets it wide. And does he put a shot on it? Put your foot on it, young fella. Oh, he needed to get that shot off.
You sound like an actual commentator. Go on, young man. Put your foot on the ball, young man.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Man, you can see it, right? Man, you can just if you get that shot off, at least he gives his team a chance. But they didn't get a shot off. It was a lot of.
It felt very much like last year's Leeds team, where everyone wanted to get an assist for Somerville.
Yeah.
As opposed to actually just taking
number 17. Who's that? Offsides? Are you kidding me? How are you offsides that far up the pitch? What?
Ramazani.
There's a yellow card coming out. Who's that for?
He probably said something to the ref. Rosie's right. I instantly knew Gary had done something special. Put your foot on it, young fellow.
I wanted to see a shot, man. Ramazani gets the yellow. I guess he said the wrong things to the wrong
James
man.
Corden is about to come on.
Darlow with a nice stop there. That was close. That was close. All of a sudden, Leeds go from attacking to there might be a goal going the other way here.
Yeah.
Oh my
this
gosh!
Is basically what being a Leeds fan is like, Gary.
Yeah, the big unit, as you call him, gets run by very quickly, and
big units tend not to be fast, Gary.
Sounds like it, man. He's struggling. Yeah, Bayern Munich has taken a 1-0 lead over Borussia Gladbach, and let's see, Rodon can't control the ball, and it goes out for a throw-in.
He's going to do the thing where he pretends he's hurt, where he acts like as I said yesterday, acts like he's more hurt than he actually is because he fucked up.
Yeah, we've got less than 9 minutes in a 90 here.
Yeah.
These throw-ins have been dangerous. These throw-ins have looked like corners. I mean, from this left-hand side.
Playing.
Yeah.
They called that game off, unfortunately.
There we go. He's running up like he's doing a volleyball. This is
nice to see that Rosie does watch back the stoop though, to see what the betting picks are.
Yeah.
It's very kind.
Yeah, the referee is chatting it up with the Harrogate player. Doesn't like the way Leeds are defending this throw in. They wasted about 40 seconds here. Ball comes in, headed out by Ramazani, and back out to the throw in guy. Puts a cross in, cleared by
I
Ampadu.
thought I'd heard that too. Rob.
Ramazani. Oh my gosh! If he gets on that one,
Yeah.
Ramazani. If he got on that one, that would have been not necessarily one-on-one with a goalkeeper. That would have been a nice attempt. There's a yellow coming for my man over here. Who's by Brian?
It
Ooh,
did sound like you said Bayern Munich are winning 1-0.
I said Borussia. Did I say Bayern? I might have said Brian.
They are winning 1-0.
I could have mumbled that. I wouldn't go against that one. Oh,
yeah.
I thought you thought that Derby and Harrogate. Yeah, yikes! Leeds are only winning 1-0. Oh, look at her trying to be a little mean there.
Yeah.
Rosette wasn't nice.
This is what I suffer through all the time, Gary.
Yeah. 1 minute she's patting you on the back. The next minute she's sticking a sign on your back that says "kick me."
And then she does the kicking. It's a sign for herself.
Got 7 minutes left here, folks. Can Leeds finish this off, or will they just go nail biting time for the next 10 minutes? City has scored again. Let's see how they score in this one. Ball goes out wide to Grealish. He puts the ball through, and is that Foden? No, that is. Who is that? That is McAtee. I think he's got a hat trick. I believe that young fellow has a hat trick. Yes, he does. I think he does. Even the Viking is cheering that on. Grealish with a cross in. McAtee, I believe, gets his hat trick, and Salford is just shaking her head like, "What is happening here?" Well, you're playing City, and you're not that good. McAtee's got a hat trick. Doku's got a brace. And
so what we've learned from this today is that we're a lot nicer than Manchester City.
Yeah, Grealish has a brace as well.
Gone home.
Yeah, you guys are keeping them in the game. Here we go. We've got 4-on-2. Come on. You got help. You've got help. This has got to be a goal. This has got to be.
No, it's a great save. It's a great save, to be fair.
Yeah, but he's got. Oh my gosh, he's got people.
Yeah.
He's got people. If he goes back to where it came from, I think they score. He goes right back to Joseph, who did a lot of good work to get in there. Joseph puts the ball out.
If he goes left
to James, if he goes back to James, if he goes back into the middle, he had a couple of choices there. He went one-on-one with the goalkeeper when the angle was not good, and
yeah, he should have played it a lot. He played it hoping he'd get the ball back, from what I could tell from his reaction.
Yeah, but if they get the goal back, but the defenders are there. If he gets the ball to one of his teammates, they score.
No, that's what I'm saying. He wanted Daniel James to pass it back to him across goal.
Oh no, yeah, no, for sure. They went back and forth.
That's why his reaction was like, "Why didn't you give me the ball?" It's like, why didn't you give him the ball a lot earlier?
Yeah, here comes the cross in the corner, and the Leeds wanted a foul, but they're not going to get that at this point in this game. Tanaka is a little slow on this one, and now Harrogate is on the run here. Oh, nice interception there. And here we go back the other way. James has got it. He makes a guy basically slip. And Leeds are keeping this ball in. There we go. Nanto. Going to go back and reset this thing. That was a nice sequence there from Leeds to keep this ball on the attacking side. You've got a voodoo doll, a big Phil, and I instructed to keep in a job. So there you go. So we got under 4 minutes to go here. Leeds look like the one that's going to score next. James, 66% possession there for Leeds. 73% in the first half. Got a ball in there to Nanto. He gets the ball back to, I don't know who the guy is with the dreads. Ball's chipped over to James. James can't get a good touch on it. That's Smith.
Isaac Schmidt. Isaac
Yeah.
Schmidt, I believe.
Iraq
That's the
Smith.
box.
It was a nice little sequence there from Leeds, but just James just couldn't get the touch that he wanted to get the ball back over the defender, who's a little too tall for that one.
Daniel James acting like he's tired. It's like, mate, you've done about 4 minutes work, sir.
I know you just been you came on late, dude. That's the thing though. You come in late and you probably been sitting around too long. Body's like, I'm going to sleep. Smith and balls out. Harrogate is on the attack here. They're gonna got 2 on. Oh, White.
Oh,
there we go. That's gonna be nothing called there.
That's no foul. That's no foul.
Yeah, ball falls to Darlow, who picks it up and gets it out. Here we go. And rode on back to Smith. Got 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes. It can't be working. The Celtics win 3-0. Imagine celebrating your team's performance after the loss. Well, that's Rod Stewart, the Welling manager for you. You should keep the accountant.
It sounded like you called him Rod Stewart.
That's what he said. Rod Stringer. All right.
I was going to say, I'd be very surprised if Rod Stewart was the manager.
It's been a long show. I'm going to bound to get names wrong at the end here.
It has,
we're almost 2 minutes left in this thing.
We're approaching the 2-minute warning.
I guess with the substitutions, it's probably going to be a 5-minute thing. Tanaka's got the ball. Tanaka's got space. Tons of space. Don't let them catch you down. Ball's into Joseph. Joseph turns on it. Very nice touch there. Ooh, very nice touch from Joseph to get it back onto his left foot, and then he kicks it pretty much high and wide. Yeah.
He done all the good work and then just put it over the bar.
Yeah. He
did all left it.
It's almost like if he just held up for just a second and rolled it to one of his teammates coming into the box, maybe. Because at that point, if you're not going to keep it down because you're not balanced, then thing you can do is like just put the ball in a good spot. We've got Nanto's coming off, and you got under a minute by the time Burev comes on the pitch. Nanto is taking his time to walk towards to walk off the pitch. He's just going to hang out in the middle of the pitch. This is what I don't like about players sometimes. Just get off the pitch, man. Not only are you taking minutes, like I guess he's taking minutes from his teammate, but it's more about game clock. 3 minutes left in the City match. Dalford. Oh, did they score? No. Just a bit wide there on that one. But that might be the last chance they get. Going to be by the time it leads. Nope. Oh, nice little touch there, and Tanaka can't get to it. Oh no, he does. James does get to it. Come on, James, turn. Come on. Puts a cross in, and too many yellow shirts there.
Yeah.
And just too many yellow shirts. Chipped over.
Oh.
Tanaka, no.
These guys do some lovely stuff, but
that was Grav actually. But ball 4 minutes of extra time, folks.
Hello, Alonso. We are still at it because we're watching Leeds United versus Harrogate in the FA Cup third round, sir.
Yeah. Hello there. And nice little trap there. And here we go. He puts a ball in. Oof. Would have liked him to maybe take the shot. It was one of those passes that I just don't think it's going to. Oh, okay. Yep, Leeds just boot that ball down the other side of the pitch. Yeah. And I guess this is a movie. I don't know what this is.
It is a movie about the music superstar Robbie Williams. But the twist in it is it's his life story, but he's being played by a CGI monkey.
Oh, right.
With his voice.
A CGI monkey.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, there's no other way to describe it.
I don't know what to say about it. I just okay. Got it'll be probably 2.5 minutes left by the time City throws this ball in. the home team will win every game at on this juncture. There were a lot of road wins in the other earlier games, but tonight it looks like it's going to be all home team wins. I should knock on wood while I say that.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Man City have got a great chance of making it to the next round.
Yeah, I think City probably will make it. They've put themselves in a good situation here.
Yeah, being 8-0 up against Salford probably implies that they're pretty much in the next round.
Well, unless they go on a nine goal scoring, run in the next 4 minutes of extra time. So, yeah.
I think it's unfair. I give an assessment. Basically, these have decided.
Here we go. Darlow with the ball, and down he goes. And this will be another 30 seconds off the clock. It'll be 1 minute left by the time he does anything with this thing. And there we go. That was a little fast turn around there. Firpo gets the ball up to Ramazani. He takes it up the left-hand side. Carroll's inside. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He does beat his man, but he just can't do anything. Can do anything with it. Goes down on
book
it.
Him. Book him. Book him for going down.
Firpo's got it though. Tanaka to Ampadu. Ampadu is going to get the ball into Firpo. Firpo goes wide to Ramazani. Ramazani is going to try and beat him or just waste some more time.
He's not playing, Colonel. Carl Darlow is the goalkeeper today.
Oh,
who has been largely fine here. In my
Close
opinion.
this ball down. Oh, nice defense there. Very nice. Oh, I think that was better defense than that. The referee says no, it wasn't. I thought it was better defense there from Amadou. Referee. Let's see. Does he get the ball? Nope, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Let's do it. Rosie's made the comment, so let's address the comment. She said, 94 minutes of my life I'll never see again. What would you have actually done in that 94 minutes?
Wasn't she cooking? She had the game on the big telly and she was cooking. She wasn't hanging out with us as long as I recall. She said it's on the big telly, right? That means
she's walked it back to the degree of actually being nice to us, which obviously is appreciated.
Yeah.
But I still think it was an actual fair question to ask what you would have done with 94 minutes.
Yeah, that was kind of
Rosie. You ended up doing.
That's a bit mean, Rosie. You like hanging out with us now. All of a sudden, you're trying to say it was dreadful. But it is over. It is over here. Leeds do move on.
Yeah,
they do move on. They do get
finger. Yeah. I assume that means finger the duck.
What?
Colonel's comment. I assume it's about Finger the Duck. He's trying to say she's going to kill Finger the Duck and eat him.
Cool.
Put him in a pie.
I'm not sure if anybody's going to join us. It is after hours, well after hours.
Yeah.
We are at 4 hours and 37 minutes. It's been a long day. I probably should go hang out with the boss. And I've never seen this before, but 3 players for City have a 9.5 rating. Doku with the 2 goals and it looks like 2 assists. You've got Grealish with 2 goals, and you've got Magati with a hat trick. So there you go. And you got Mubama with a goal as well up top, playing striker for City, who has another striker coming in. So there you go.
On to the next one.
On to the next one. And hopefully we see the same thing tomorrow from Arsenal. They get to move on, playing at home.
Are you going on Ryan's watch along?
Most likely, if I'm around to watch it, I probably will. Yeah, as long as he lets me. Coventry is up 1-0 on Sheffield Wednesday with 9 minutes to go in the match there. Handbags and glad rags on this pitch, and this is Rosie is Glasgow's version of Elder Marcos. That women love shoes. Sounds like Rosie likes shoes. Well done, Tom and the other Leeds fan. That's kind of rude. That was kind of rude, Rosie. And you know what you're doing, because I wouldn't
She
say
knows his. She
I
knows
wouldn't
his
s-
name is Ben.
I wouldn't say you are a true. Is it a Celtic fan? Is that kind of what I should be saying to her? That she's a Celtic
It's
fan?
actually Rangers. It's
Oh,
actually
but
Rangers.
so she. What is she?
A Rangers fan.
That's why I said Celtic fan. Like me
See.
calling her a Celtic fan is like her calling me a Leeds fan, even though it's not. It's actually. I guess
No,
it's not
that's
actually.
not. She's not talking about you in that situation. The joke is that Leeds don't have fans. Therefore, she knows 2 Leeds fans, me and Ben. The joke is that other
Oh, you're
people.
translating for her now.
Well, no, because she actually said she knows 3 Leeds fans.
Oh, I didn't see that one. All right.
No, that
Yeah.
happened on elsewhere. But
Oh, okay. I didn't know that history then.
it's not about you, basically.
All right, but I thought everything's about me. So there you go.
Yep.
Eagles. I don't care if the Eagles win or not, but definitely Arsenal tomorrow. I'm off the Christmas list because I called you by your wrong team name. I thought you were talking about me, Rosie, because you have been a little harsh on this show. So you started it. I'm just making sure that I'm not left hanging here.
That's
So
incredible.
you were a bit mean to
That's
us.
funny. Mr. Herbert is in and he's
But
basically
Rosie,
said, "What's the final
I
score?" So it's time to
misunderstood
pass the
that.
time.
So
Watching the game, I presume.
I can say I'm sorry, Rosie. So,
It's almost like he turned up as soon as the game ended.
yeah. You're on enough channels, Gary. Stop. Just stop like the Groundhopper channel journey.
Channel journey around Arsenal fan content.
Colonel, you love me. Yes. What you love me. Or you can call and say, yeah, no, I'm not. I got it wrong. I'm sorry. Mr. Tom clarified. Look, Mr. Tom actually backed you up, Rosie. Mr. Tom actually backed you up, Rosie. I'll say it again. Yeah. Leeds wins 1-0. A nice goal.
He knows the score. The fact that he came in just as the game ended means he was watching the game and he knew what was going on. He knew what had happened. He's pretending he's got better things to do his time. He doesn't have better things to do his time. It's Saturday night and he's watching Leeds United like all football fans should be.
Yeah. Steven doesn't want any heartbreak, so he's just not even going to bother to watch it live. Arsenal, he's going to make some change, make a little bit of cash.
He's getting money.
There you go. Yeah, I like when you explained it,
some of
Tom.
that cash, baby.
And Gary did a little chuckle about Leeds having 2 fans. Did I do a little chuckle?
Yeah, you did.
But you were saying it as a joke, right?
Well, that's her joke, is that Leeds have no fans. I'm not saying I agree with the joke. I'm just saying I understood the joke.
Yeah. I told you, Tom. Always backs me up. Agrees with everything I say. So there you go.
That's not true, because I agree when it's not lies. It's not true. It's not true.
Yes.
But no, seriously, thanks to the people that did spend the time with us, especially in terms of like spending time during the game. I'm not going to lie, it's never going to go down as a classic, is it?
Yeah. And what's for dinner, everybody? I don't know what's for dinner yet, but I need to probably have a snack before our dinner time.
I want Arsenal in the next round. I want Arsenal at Ellen Road to make it a bit fair for ourselves.
That would be an interesting one for sure. That'd be an interesting one.
I'm sick of playing you at the Emirates. I'm sick of it. Stop. Let's make it a bit fair. I want the home advantage because we need it, obviously.
Yeah. True. All right. As Mr. Tom said, and Mr. Tom, I'm going to say, I guess I'll say it first because I usually go second, but it's been a long day. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. It's been fun. We've been with us for almost 4 3/4 hours here. But we would do this thing again next week. And Mr. Tom, what say you?
Yeah, no, kind of like alluding to what I said a few minutes ago. Thank you to everyone that gave us their time on a Saturday for some people Saturday morning, others Saturday afternoon, early evening. Really appreciate it. It's been fun spending time with Gary and Sam and Spencer. Got to have a look at their participation / contributions. Again, we'll be back next week with more of the same. But again, if you didn't like it, we'll be back next week with more of the same.
Yeah, and guess what? Like he said, if you didn't like it, we'll be back next week with a little bit of the same.
Pick a movie, and I will explain the plot in a way that ruins it for everyone.
There you go. There you go. There you go. And everybody saying thank you for everybody joining. Even the dads in the house saying, yeah, longest watch along is a pretty big long watch along today. But thank you guys. We'll do this again. We will do this again. Yep. Big Phil. That's for Dad. But yes, thank you. We will get out of here. Ready, Mr. Tom? Everybody?
I did. I saw it, Anthony. I'm not doing the impression of it. Don't think that the content ain't makes good content. The French goalkeeper being, I don't know what that says.
Is he talking about
don't think the content is there. Could be made good content.
I think he likes your pain when Meslier is in there, essentially, because he's not good.
I'm not as angry at Meslier as Ben gets. To be fair to myself on this, like he put me at the end of my rope last week, like the goalkeeper. But I've been largely neutral towards him, or fair in my opinion. But that is what it is. If you don't like it, we have 2 words for you, according to Russ.
Yeah. What do you say?
Oh no, that's 3 words. Oh, Philip, it would be my honour to go to Jimmy's, one of the greatest buffets in the world. this gentleman, your father, he was a willing participant in the check dance, because basically he was like, "Oh, I'm going to pay for it," and I was like, "Oh no, I can't allow you to pay for it," sort of thing. And but then Philip got the room, like got what I was putting out there, and he went, "No, I insist." I was like, "All right, if you insist, I'll see you later." Thank you, sir. Great man. Yeah. In all seriousness, there's a lot of great men in this community. There's a lot of great men.
All right, you guys are talking about something I don't know, but thank you guys for joining. We will do this again next week, same time, same bat channel, same time, same bat time. Check it out. Enjoy us. Thank you. AIDS before. There you go. All right, everybody. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good rest of your day. For those who moved on, enjoy, and hopefully we see the same from Arsenal tomorrow, but we shall see. And we're out. And life is a journey. Don't waste your trip. Enjoy the ride. There you go.